Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Yeah? That's wild. Okay. This is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know?
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
Yeah. We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Assel to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through a crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, be resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? Good morning, everyone. Yeah, it's morning. What the heck is that?
We're out here having coffee this morning, so cheers. A little bit of coffee to start the day. My coaster just went on the ground. Oh my God. My Canucks coaster, yep. Welcome to Nothing is Perfect. My name is Russell Holiday. It is the morning. My hair is still wet, you know, from the deluge of rain out there as I took Dobby out this morning. Let's shake it out a little bit. Oh, there goes my headphones too. Oh, we're in chaos, everyone. It's chaos. But after the chaos settles in, we will be watching the Vancouver Canucks versus the Washington Capitals. 9:30 a.m. start. We just had a lineup change just now. Like literally within the last 2 minutes, the lineup changed. So lots to get into. Lots to say hello to. And we got a big show as well today for you. So let's start off, before we get ahead of ourselves, talking about what we're going to be doing today. So there's me. I'm shocked that I'm awake this early, right? There's Dustin. He's chilling. Gio Collins will be on later. Since we're watching in the morning, that means she can join us all the way from London, England, because it's going to be 5:30 start for her. So Gio Collins will be back on the show live this time from London, England. So that'll be a lot of fun. So the lineup for today, Canucks versus Stars. That is not correct. Let's change that right now. It is Canucks versus Capitals. There we go. First, we're going to say hello to all the beautiful people in chat waiting for the game to get started. We're going to go through the stats that you want, but we don't really need all the different stats about how the Canucks play on Sundays, how the Canucks play against the Capitals on Sundays, all that good stuff. We'll go through the Canucks lineup. Like I said, we just had a lineup change like 2 minutes ago. So I was just updating the lineups as well. First intermission, the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. Dustin Boydell will be by to give us the ups and downs of the first period. And then we'll also get into a little bit of Canucks news. And then, like I said, Gio Collins live from London, England. Can you believe it? We're going overseas again. We had my brother on earlier in the season from Australia. Now we're going to have someone on from England. So that should be very cool. So Gio Collins. If you haven't checked out her channel, she does some sports stuff there. There is a link in the description for you to check out Gio Collins. And then we've also got the Rusty and Dusty Postgame show after the game, which should be probably around noon. So it'll be time for lunch once we'll do a lunchtime Rusty and Dusty show. Cool. All right, let's hop back to the bar. Let's say hello to the people. Now, I do know that there was a couple of comments before we got started here. Let me just fix that. Let's see. Good morning, y'all. Trevor Linden. And then go Vancouver! So Calvin99 Charlie was here. And so was Zach McNally. So thanks, guys, for stopping by so early. And then Canucks fan was here. I'm from Pennsylvania, so it's 12:30 p.m. here. That's very cool. Welcome, Canucks fan. Nice to see you. Got the Canucks colors in your name there, too. I like it. And then Mike Torrance is here. And he's like, morning, Russ crew. Welcome, Mike. Nice to see you, my dude. And KJ Brady's like, holy smokes. It's too early for Sunday. Yeah, it is true. I woke up at 7:30 a.m. Come on. There we go. I'm awake now. Salutations. Also, this is KJ Brazy. I'd like to propose a toast to KJ Brazy. To you all! Welcome to the morning show. Laugh out loud. Claire's here. What's up, Claire? I'm glad they're playing early today. Haven't been able to watch because of my schedule. That's good. And that's the thing, right? The Canucks are on the road in the East, so the start times are pretty much wide open across the board. So it's nice that Claire will be able to watch with us. So welcome back, Claire. KJ Brazy is like Trevor Lennon. And then Pink Sunglasses is like, what up? KJ Brazy is like, I'm just glad it's early on the weekend. Yeah. Can you imagine if this was like Tuesday morning? Didn't they do this to us last year? It was like an American holiday and we were playing at like noon or some nonsense. It was crazy. Been up for 16 hours playing Pokemon. Bro, how much coffee have you had? Are you just pounding Red Bull? What's going on? Woke up almost. The first thought was PD scores today. Yeah, so if you guys are wondering, we do have a poll question already running. Is today the day that PD scores a goal? Yup. Nope. Which Pedersen? And he scores 2. So far, Yup is getting the lead. So that should be, hopefully that continues on. We'll see. So yeah, vote in the poll question, the first one of the day.
And then KJ Braze is like, I hate missing games. How's it going, my dudes? Claire, it'll be tough game. Caps work hard. Yeah, and the Caps had a big win the other day. What was it? 5-1. Where's Wild as Life when we need him to give us a scattering report on how badly we might get smacked around by the I should also mention that I had pizza for breakfast, so there is still a piece of pizza here. It's a nice Nashville chicken and pickle pizza. First, second lines look good. So Mike, we'll have to wait and see, because like I said, the lineup has changed a little bit. Rogers Arena is so ancient. Is that true? Yeah, it is. I mean, what, 30 years old now? Came out in 95, right? So yeah, they had the ceremony to start the year, 30 years. Claire, I'm hoping these lines pan out. Sick of line jumbling. Yeah, I'm kind of on the same page, Claire, but I think Dustin reminded me too that it is early in the season, so we will probably see some more stuff moving around, and we did see some more moves today. So, but today will be out of necessity. So, but we'll discuss that a little bit more once we get into lineup. But the Canucks did announce today that one of the players will be sitting out, which is unfortunate for personal reasons. So we'll get it. Yeah, so we'll get into that once we do the lineup. I remember when Russ lost power and streamed from his work. Yep. I added that to the intro so that you guys can remember. The power went out and I ran down to the bar. It was crazy. So funny. Good morning. I'm shitting. Tor, seriously, can I get you I'll give you a referral to a doctor, man. You got to really get that checked out. Daniel Lezak is in the house. Rusty and Dusty, Coconuts go, Coconuts go, Coconuts flow. Welcome, Daniel Lezak. Nice to see you. Richard in the house. The Breakfast Club. Don't you forget it. Don't you forget about me. Don't you forget about me. La 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 la. La 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 la. We've entered the 2010s, but I'm still singing songs from the 80s. I think that is actually the Canucks goal song, right? Don't you forget about me. Welcome, Richard. People are like, why is he singing again? KJ Brazy, nosebleeds in Rogers Arena is infinitely better than anywhere else. Though. This is true, yeah. Every once in a while, you see a comment on Reddit and someone's like, I'm coming in from out of town. I've never been to a Canucks game. Where should I sit? Where are the good seats? And it's like, there isn't a bad seat in that whole building, man. You can sit back row, nosebleeds, very end behind one net, and you still have a good view. That's the one thing we will say about Rogers Arena. The sight lines are good. But my favorite spot to sit is center ice on the top row, but just the very first row of the balcony. Man, that's my favorite spot. It's too early for hockey, says Ryan Mellis, just myself. Welcome, Ryan. We'll wake up together. Phoenix is here. I can't watch this game, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that, Phoenix. But if you can somehow sneak an earbud into your head, you can hear me giving you the play-by-play. Every seat in our barn is decent. Yeah. Pee-wee rink time! Yukon. Calvin 99 Charlie's like Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. So, guys, I had a dream. Trevor Linden was in my dream last night. Do you guys want to hear about my dream about Trevor Linden? Put in the comments in chat if you want to hear about my Trevor Linden dream from last night. It was really weird. Anyone see Ohtani game highlights? Wow. No, I didn't see the highlights, but I saw the score. It's the LA Ohtanis. Jar Jar Binks is in the house. Misa Jar Jar Binks. Misa barely awake, but our Canucks are playing Misa for some reason, so here I see. Yeah, that was really bad. Barely awake, but the Canucks are playing for some reason, so here I see. Yeah, welcome Jar Jar Binks. Nice to see you. Live long and prosper, Jar Jar. Claire Myers nutshotting McDavid is an instant classic. Yeah, I was thinking about adding that into the intro, but we'll have to wait and see. Think so ready to cheer on the Vancouver Canucks is Derek Wang. Welcome, Derek Wang. Nice to see you, my dude. Lane Staley in the house. What's up, Lane Staley? Nice to see you, brother. He says, morning, Russell. Morning indeed, says Jar Jar Binks. Arrow's like, why so early? I don't know either. I don't know, Arrow. Welcome. How's LA? Excited about your Dodgers? I don't care. I don't know. Ask Google. That is usually, yeah. I mean, sometimes Chris will ask me a question. I'm like, I don't know. That's a Google question. He might be the junior team, but could be wrong. Sunday morning game, GG, Duolingo in the house. See, Duolingo, I told you, we're live during every single game, even the early ones. Oh man, are we in the aftermath of perpetual mourning? It is perpetual mourning right now. Yeah, and in BC and Surrey right now, oh my God, it is raining so hard. Shut up, Big Hog! Why is Big Hog getting in trouble? And then Mike Torrance is like, Hog. And then Big Hog's like, whoa. And then Major General says, yeah, PD for 2. Major, says Mike Torrance. Dijon mustard in the house. We love some Dijon mustard. Yes, Sunday breakfast hockey. Dijon mustard, Coconuts Glow. Major General, Coconuts Glow, Coconuts Glow, Coconuts Glow. Dijon mustard. I read Besser in is out and Leck is in. Yep, that is true. The first person to put it in there. That technically is no... that's technically a nooner over there. Yeah, exactly. They're playing at noon in Washington. Good morning, Russell. How are you? I'm good, Carol. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. Always good to have you. How are you doing today on this rainy Sunday morning? Nooner at the Natty? Yep. What's your username, Yukon? EP40 is cook chat. Trade him and first for Crosby. Tor is in the house. He's like, get Crosby on this team. Oh, people's first in the house. What's up, people's first? Time for Caps is Capitals OV fan. Time for victory for the Caps. Welcome, Capitals OV fan. Nice to see ya. We shall see what happens. Major General Tor, good idea. Canucks need more to win also, yeah. KJ Brazy, we would have a certain half of... we'd have to retain half his salary. Edmonton Oilers lost yesterday. We did see that. Hilarious. Yeah. I always love to see the Oilers lose, Carol. Israel Sabres fan, Surrey telling me the chance. The Sabres are on a 2-game winning streak. Can you guys believe it? Welcome, miserable Sabres fan. Your boys are looking good all of a sudden. Your captains cast shade on everything. Everyone's talking smack on the media, and then bam, they suddenly start winning. So congrats on some wins. Watch the game. Carol was happy. Yeah, Mike Torrance watching for the pain of the Oilers. The random voice. We have a better record than Edmonton. Laugh out loud. Yep. Should we do it? Is it too early to look at the NHL standings? Yeah, let's do it anyways. Let's bring up the NHL standings here. Division. Vancouver now sits third in the division with 6 points. Seattle has also not lost a game in regulation. Neither has Vegas. So those are the two teams above us. And here's Edmonton, 2-2-1. 5 points. Played the same amount of games. They're behind us. Hell yeah. You'll love to see it, eh, random voice? Yep. Hi, Russ. It's Pink Sunglasses. Welcome, my dude. Don't fall asleep in the middle of the stream. The random voice. Let's keep it going. Tor needs to lay off the fibrous foods, eh? Yeah. You got enough fiber in your diet, bro. Russ, been up for 16 hours. Had a 2-hour nap. Okay. Russ hasn't slept in days, I know, right? Oh, so much Canucks, so much Canucks. Everyone's like, are you going to cover the Abbey game on Saturday? I'm like, no. I'm going to sneeze now. I can feel it. I don't know if I've ever sneezed on stream before, but I might mute myself too. No, okay, it's going away now. I might randomly sneeze. Major thoughts on the Dodgers game? No. Trevor Linden, Benderman, it's irresponsible of the NHL to encourage people to drink beer this early in the day. True, Benderman. Yeah, you're right. Oh, we don't have the beer yet, but we got some coffee. Mike, I think I need a massive odds to bet against the Dodgers. Yeah, laugh out loud. Yes. Hope they keep the Abbey line together. Love that line. Yeah, they probably will. Jazz in the house. I'm sick of having a sore throat, but it's game day, so I'm magically better. That's good to hear. You're suddenly better. The power of the Canucks has healed you. Okay, Drew Richards in the chat. King of the mods. Morning, Rusky. Grats on 2,000 subs. Thanks very much, Drewski. Always good to see the king of the mods in the chat. How's the weather over in Edmonton? You guys probably got better than we do right now, eh? Mike Chow in the house. Michael Chow. Canucks are traditionally bad in these morning games. Yep. I mean, they've had a bad start to pretty much every game so far, and they didn't have the excuse of the early morning game. So we'll have to wait and see. Gamer A, Wise, best route. Okay. We've said hello to pretty much, I think, everyone who's in chat right now. So let's hop on over and finish up. So we're going to do, now that we've said hello, let's do the stats that we want, but we don't really need, because we enjoy them anyways. Canucks playing on Saturday. They've done it 556 times. They're 239, 271, and 46. At home, they're decent, you know? Sundays at home, 131, 107. Not great. 108 and 64. Oh my God. What is that even? Let's do some quick math here. 164 minus 108. They are 56 games below 500 on Sundays. That is not great when they're on the road. While playing on October 19th, oh God, it's even worse on the road. They're 9 games below 500 on the road when they're playing on October 19th. These are both really bad stats. Oh my God. All right, Canucks versus Capitals. Last 10 games, the Canucks are 4-3-3, so they do have a winning record against the Capitals in the last 10 meetings. They do, however, have less goals scored. So the Capitals are at 30 goals for, and then the Canucks have only scored 25. They've done it 107 times overall in their histories. The Canucks are 3 games below 500, 45, 48, and 14. They're 8 games below 500 in Washington as well. So this will be their 55th game against Washington in Washington. At home, they're 50, 25, and 20. So 3 categories so far, all telling us the Canucks should lose today. Tough, very tough. Canucks versus Capitals on Sunday. Cross our fingers, come on. 5-1 at home. That means it's got to be, no, they're 2 games below 500. So this is, I think, the first time this season where every single category of versus the Canucks are below 500. So we might have to cross our fingers that that we can turn these stats around. Canucks current leading scorer against the Capitals, Pettersson, EP40. He's got 6 goals in 10 games. Rick Blight has 11 and 34 for the all-time. Hughes has 11 assists in 10 games. Kearns has got 16 and 27, so Hughes is the current leader. And then Hughes with the overall lead. He's got 14 points in 10 games. Stan Smeel with the overall all-time lead with 27 points in 34 games against the Capitals. Ovechkin, no surprise here, 16 goals in 19 games against the Canucks. Gartner has 19 and 31, so that's impressive to see. Ovechkin's got 16 and 19. Gartner's got 19 and 31, so that's pretty crazy. John Carlson, 13 assists in 22 games. Pavanka has 18 and 26 for the overall. And then Alexander Ovechkin holds the current lead, 27 points in 28 games, so almost a point a game, most of those being goals. And then Gartner also has 33 points in 31 games for the all-time. Now let's hop over to the NHL website to have a quick look at the overall stats right now. So Connor Garland leads the team right now with 4 points. Philip Heedle's got 3 assists, and Connor Garland, 3 goals. And excuse me, I'm just going to quickly wipe my nose off screen. Oh my God, it started running. It's early morning. Got a cold nose now. Connor Garland, Phil Heedle. Connor Garland's got 3 assists. Tom Wilson with 7 points. He is doing more than just punching people in the face and slew footing. Apparently, he's scoring points. 7 points. 4 goals for Protas, who's a big boy, if I remember correctly. Let's click on him. How big is he? 6'6", 250 pounds. Oh my God, Protas is a big boy, and he's got 4 goals already. Dylan Strome with 4 assists. The Canucks will play today against the Capitals and then again in January. And this game will be in Vancouver, so it'll be our regular 7 o'clock start time. The Capitals' power play surprisingly has not been great. 26 in the league at 12.5%. The Canucks are a little better at 18.8, 17th, so kind of middle of the league. Their penalty kill is about the same, 78.9, pretty much middle of the league. The penalty kill for the Capitals has been trash. They are 30th in the league. When it comes to faceoff, the Canucks have been struggling. I think Pettersson might be our best faceoff guy right now, and they're 29th at 44.6. When it comes to faceoff percentage for the Capitals, they're 23rd, so not much better at 47.6. Goals for, the Canucks are actually better than the Capitals, dead heat in the middle of the league. Capitals aren't far behind, though. And then the Canucks are 12th for goals against. The Capitals, once again, very responsible defensively. So they come in at second, only allowing 1.6 goals per game. They have been very stingy. The Capitals are 4-1. They've won their last 4 games. The Canucks are 3-2. They've won their last 2 games. The only loss the Capitals have is the opener to Boston. And you will probably see Logan Thompson today. He's 3-1, but you might see Charlie Lindgren. Who knows? Who knows? But I believe it will be a Thatcher Demko start, which I don't think I updated in the Canucks lineup. So we should probably fix that too before we show you guys that. All right. So those are pretty much all the stats that you could ever want. 2012, everyone. Woo! All right. Let me just quickly change that because I believe it is, I believe it is Demko starting today. Where is it here? Yeah, it is Demko starting today. So forgive me. I'm going to quickly update that because I believe I still have it on Kevin Lankinen. And we can't have that be wrong, all right? So Thatcher, the Snatcher, Demko. Number 35, my favorite number. He will be starting today. All right. Cool, that's all up to date. All right, let's hop on over and have a look at those lines that I've just updated. So top line, Jake DeBrusk, Elias Pettersson, and Connor Garland. Here's where it changed. Jonathan Lekermaki's in for Brock Besser, Philip Hedl, and Evander Kane on the second line. Third line, Drew O'Connor, Teddy Blueger, Kiefer Sherwood. A beautiful third line. Drew O'Connor in the right spot. And the Abbey line still together. We got Arshdeep Bains. We got Max Sasson. We got Linus Karlsson playing together. So that's good to see. So if you guys are wondering, Lekermaki has come in for Brock Besser. The team announced earlier today that he will be in as a result of Brock Besser leaving the lineup for personal reasons. So they haven't announced everything else, but we do send our well wishes to Brock Besser. Hopefully everything can sort itself out. Never like to hear about a guy getting out of the lineup as the result of personal reasons. So back to the bar and back to the lineup. So Brock Besser out, Jonathan Lekermaki getting top 6 spot as a result. If we're looking at the defense and the goaltending, no changes here, but I should mention that we're going to talk about the D pairs with Dustin. We got Quinn Hughes and Hronek together, Marcus Pettersson and Tyler Myers, and then the bottom pair technically is DPD and Mancini. However, and then Demko starting. Here we go. But, and remember last game when I kept on saying, Mancini's out with Hughes, and then, Hronek's got DPD on his line. That's so weird. I wonder what's going on. We're going to talk about why tonight. I don't know if you'll see it. The bottom pair might be Mancini and DP, but you might never, ever see them play together. So we'll talk about more about that once we get into the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. Jazz has got a sore throat. Benderman maybe start off slow with a coffee Kahlua Bailey's. Yeah. Very excited about the Dodgers indeed, Russ. And the traffic that will come with the parade. Fair, yep. Shut down the whole city. I should wake up Hachiko for this. Yep. Poke him with a stick. Jazz, man, why does it have to be so early? My beauty sleep's gone. Jazz, you're already beautiful enough. People's first Yukon. Yes. Yeah, wake up Hachiko. Hachiko wakes up. Wake up, Benderman, good call, Major General. Yeah, he's got a lot of those. I'm more of a honey mustard guy. Honey mustard. I do like honey mustard. Best is injured? No, Best is not injured. He's out because of personal reasons. So we don't know what that means. But that also means we have to keep Besser in our thoughts today because who knows? This is a crazy world and they are still just humans. So it's tough to see one of our favorite guys out of the lineup due to personal reasons. Enjoy your morning, boss. Thank you, Duolingo. Major General Benderman, just trying to help. Besser is out for personal things. Yeah. Jar Jar Binks, my beautiful King Besser, please come back safe. I miss you already. Jar Jar Binks has it right. People's first Yukon, should I try to wake up Big Mac? Yeah, try and wake up Big Mac. He's probably asleep right now. Sabres are going to shut everyone up. Hands down, says Jazz. Go sleep. Are you cheering for sleep, KJ? Let's go sleep. Let's go sleep. Gamer A, Calgary having the worst start. Yep. And it's great to see it. Gamer A, we love to see it. Oh crap, Besser out. Is it 12 in Washington or 1? It'll be a 12:30 start. So they should be getting underway any minute now. As it is now 12:35 there, 9:35 Pacific time. Calgary doing as expected. They have to rebuild. Tank it, guys. Yep. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Looks like they're singing the American national anthem. Oh no, they're going to start with the Canadian. Dan Besser is out. What the heck's going on over there? Tor, I drink 8 cups of Metamucil a day, chat. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of Metamucil. Your entire like digestive system is just going to turn into one pipe straight from your mouth right to your booty. Yeah, go to sleep, KJ. Calgary's going to tank and draft low. I met Protus once. He's tall. Capitals fan. Did you shake his hand? Does he have like the biggest hands you've ever seen? Jake's video got 1.1 views on it yesterday. Really? Jake's Takes Hockey taken off? I want to see. Let's look it up. Jake's Takes Hockey. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. Congrats, Jake Takes Hockey. 1.1 views. That's great. You'll love to see it. Yeah, look at him. 475. He's getting really close to 500, guys. So if you haven't yet, go check out Jake's Takes Hockey. That's very cool. You'll love to see it. We do have some Jake's Takes Hockey emojis in chat. So I'll throw some in there and there. Jake's Takes Hockey. You'll love to see it. It's cold here in Edmonton. That is fair. Pink and Drewski watching from Edmonton. Michael Chow, I think I remember versus Buffalo and Detroit last year matinee. Yes. It was early for, there was like New York as well, right? Brother thinks there's a 4-hour time difference. Hi everyone, what's up, Pro Lux Gamer? Nice to see ya. I mean, they've been bad in pretty much every morning game ever. Calgary's cooked. Yeah, this is true, Michael Chow. Spud McCracken, what's up, Thrusters? What's up, my dude? How's it going? Spud in the chat. We love some hash browns with breakfast. Quick maths. Michael Chow, yeah, I need what? I understand what you're saying. You're talking about wider time frame. Yeah. Carol, what is what in the win-loss record? The Canucks are bad on this day and this time period. All signs point to the Vancouver Canucks not winning today. I hate to say it, but that's the way it is. So looks like the anthem is over. The pomp and circumstance should be pretty quickly done here, and then we'll be underway here between the Capitals and the Canucks. La Boo Boo giveaway today? Is that what they're doing? Let's make Dobby fat today. Yes, the more treats for Dobby, the better. A record for win-loss. We're cooked, but it's okay. Please save me, Thatcher the Snatcher. Yep, I got Huggy Bear in my hockey pool. That's a great pickup. All right, they are lining up at center now for the first period face-off. You'll love to see it. It's only 64 hours since their last puck drop. There it is. Puck has been dropped on the first period of play, everyone. Major General with the first dono of the day. $2 coming in 27-3. Easy. Thank you very much for the $2 dono, Major General. We appreciate you. Canucks get the puck down low. We got Bluger out to start. So now they've changed the lines again. So it looks like Lecker. No. It's the same as we showed. All right. Whistle's gone. Looks like maybe the Capitals came in offside. Just over half a minute gone in the game. The reason why this game is so early is because it's on the East Coast and we have a lot of Canucks in Sweden. The 9:30 Pacific time is somewhat reasonable hour for them. Fair enough. Swerving everything in the chat. Welcome, my dude. Pass across for Hronek. He passes out to the Capitals blue line, tipped in by DeBrusk. Canucks intercept a pass from the goalie behind the net. Garland's in there digging away. So we got DeBrusk and Connor Garland out there with Petey. Puck down the boards by DeBrusque. Connor Garland picks it up, puts it over for Petey. Petey shoots and scores! Early in this game! Who said it? Who said it? Petey! Petey! What a pass, what a play. The Canucks keep the puck in the zone, work it down low. DeBrusque works it down for Garland. Garland puts it up front for Petey, and Petey shoots it right past the far side glove of the Washington goaltender in the net. And that, just like that, kids, just like that, the Vancouver Canucks have taken an early 1-0 lead. Petey, get that monkey off my back! Oh, you love to see it. EP40, says Gary Wiseman. You love to see it. And Major General shows up and drops a gifted membership into the chat. And that gifted membership goes out to Mr. Emperor King 94. You love to see it. And I didn't push the button. Less than a minute into the game, and the Vancouver Canucks have taken the lead. Thank you very much for the dono, Mr. Major General, and congratulations, Emperor King 94, getting the free gifted membership. Canucks move in on the forecheck again. Leckermacki almost comes out with the puck, jars it free for Evander Kane. Good work by Leckermacki. Throws another hit, comes up with the puck again, jars it free for his line mate. Heedle loses the puck. Washington works it back behind the net. Nick Dowd, former Vancouver Canuck, passes the puck out of their zone into the middle, shot to the front of the net. I think that got blocked by his own player. And then the Major General, $2 dono, 26 more guys. That's funny. Thank you for the other $2 dono, Major General. You're an absolute beauty. He slayed the dragon, says Big Hog. Oh, you love to see it. Hey, there's Big Mac. Big Mac's awake. Canucks shoot the puck, just goes wide. Go, 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 go. Boom! Go, 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 go. And then Swerve and Irvin shows up and wants to get in on the action, apparently. And he gives 5 gifted memberships out there. And right now, we got one going out to Duolingo and Carly Andrus. Congratulations to Duolingo and Carly Andrus getting 2 gifted memberships of the 5. So if you have not yet, make sure that you turn on your gifted memberships, because if you do, you will immediately get a free gifted membership courtesy of Mr. Swerve and Irvin. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Swerve and Irvin, for the fat donation. I realized too that you can't even see the clock, so let's update that. So it looks like we are absolutely maxed out on gifted memberships right now too. Again, you guys are too generous. There's literally no one else in chat that can get a membership unless you turn on gifted memberships. Santa! Major General, go, 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 go. Daniel is like, go, 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 go. Duolingo, wow! Shannon, Sarah C, next time someone makes pancakes and bacon. Pancakes and bacon. No time to relax. We got to keep up the score, says Derek Wang. You love to see it. Welcome, Derek. Milosh is in the chat. Go Canucks, go! Play is back underway. Washington wins it. Plays it out to center. Intercepted there. Ooh, Connor Garland just missed a big old hit. He had his head up and he watched it. I think that might have even been Tom Wilson coming in to throw a hit. Yeah, Tom Wilson throws a hit on Pedersen in the corner. Canucks come up with it. Pass out to center. Connor Garland drops the puck. Gives it away. Demko gets the puck behind his own net, leaves it for, gives it away to the Washington Capitals, and a shot to the front net, deflects wide. Oh my gosh. Thatcher Demko with an early game gaff. And the Washington Capitals tried to take advantage. Now they shoot it down. Can't get a tip on it. Now DPD turns around. Yeah, so DPD's out with Tyler Myers right now, guys. So let's keep our eyes on this, because right now we've got 4 defensive pairs. It's been weird. Ovechkin with a shot to the front of the net. Demko with a save, blocks it to the side. Connor Garland picks it up on the half boards, plays it to Petey. Petey with a good pass over to DeBrusque with some speed down into the zone. Takes a shot and a save by the Washington goaltender. I should find out who's actually in the net so I can stop saying Washington goaltender. Capitals bring it back in. Shot. Demko directs the puck to the side with his stick. So we got Lindgren in net. Lindgren in net for the Capitals. Ovechkin keeps the puck in a line, but then the Canucks pick it up just inside the blue line. And then Quinn Hughes starts out. First time I've said his name today. Quinn Hughes makes a pass, deflected away. He skates onto it, though, puts it down low for Sherwood, who gets it even further down low for Drew O'Connor. Puck squirts in the far side corner, down from the point. Mancini comes up over for Hughes. Hughes steps to the middle, looks back for Mancini. Now Hughes skates down, puts it into the corner near side, takes a hit, puts the puck into the slot. Sherwood couldn't get it. Now Capitals pick up that errant puck and put it out to center. Quinn Hughes picks it up, knocks it down, and then passes over for Drew O'Connor, who gets knocked down trying to go over the blue line. Now Quinn Hughes backtracks to pick up the puck, plays it over for his line mate, Hronek. So Hughes and Hronek now on the ice again together. Now Hronek slowly out, pass up to the neutral zone, tipped in by Evander Kane. Hedl and Kane in on the forecheck. Kane throws a hit, can't come up with the puck though, but he jars it free, comes back to the blue line. But the Capitals pick it up there and they skate through center ice. 5 minutes gone in this first period. Capitals with a shot, Demko with a shoulder save off of him and into the netting. That's going to be a whistle for a face-off in the Canucks zone. PD! Let's go finally, says Ichigo. Bambi strikes like a cobra, says Callum. Oh no, that's a snake, not a flex, but I flex anyways. Peels versus Yukon, go, 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 go. Dijon Mustard, woo! Big Hog Hockey, yes! Sorvin Irvin, go, 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 go. Big Hog Hockey, go, 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 go. Kent McGuire, puck me, let's go! Oh, that was a burp. Milosh, woo! Big Hog, he's back! Sarah C, that was quick, yep. Oh, sorry, Sarah C, I didn't mean to read your comment. Who voted for EP40 goal? This guy. Oh, the Canucks ice the puck. Whoops. 14:51 left to go. The Canucks ice the puck. And then Black Lab 27 is back. Welcome back. And he's like, PD. And then KJ Bates is like, let's go, PD. And then finally we have zero excuses to call him ass. Yes, I will still find a way, Jazz. Canucks win the draw in their own zone. Garland works it up the boards. DeBrus can't come up with it. In front. Canucks skate out. Pettersson chips it into the Washington blue line. DeBrus moves in on the forecheck. Capitals move the puck well, though. In behind their own net. Pettersson moves in to check Tom Wilson, but he gets the puck over to his teammate. Now the Canucks backtracking. Oh, Evander Kane is out defensively. He was actually in position. That was so weird. Other than the fact that he almost ran into Tyler Myers. But nevertheless, Evander Kane actually back covering for the D like he's supposed to. Lekermacki into the middle for Myers. Myers up for Pettersson, who's still out there. Couldn't get changed after he was out there for face-off duties. I think he was only out there because he wanted to cover Hedl. Puck in. Demko stops it behind his net. Let's go PD, says KJ Brazy. Get the puck, haters. Let's PD. PD must be a morning person. More morning games, please. Yeah, Gary Wiseman in the chat. The revenge tour has started, says the random voice. Welcome. Gary Wiseman, the funniest man in chat, and the random voice. Ovechkin with a shot, goes wide. Lekermacki plays it up the boards. Puck ends up rolling all the way down into the Capital zone, but not enough for icing. Good weight on that one. Lekermacki must have done some curling. Max Sasson comes in. First shift I've seen the Abbey line out for. Sasson jars the puck free. Canucks have it in their own zone now. Carlson over his own blue line, through the neutral zone, over the Capitals blue line, puts it in the corner, ends up behind the net. Sasson picks it up there. He puts it back to the blue line for Myers. Myers shot, ends up hitting Baines in front, and then Ovechkin plays it up into the Canucks zone, and the Capitals get a good shot off, but good legs by Myers to get back. Ovechkin comes in and lays his man down, knocks him right down. That was a little DPD meeting Ovi for the first time. Now Sasson and Ovechkin going at it. Myers picks it up behind the net, played to the corner for DPD. DPD plays it all the way down to center ice for Baines. Baines tips it in. Lindgren stops behind his net, plays it to the side, but Carlson intercepts it. He skates in behind the net, gets checked and pinned to the boards. 3 Capitals there. Now Bluger comes in to support. O'Connor's out there. Carlson leaves the fray so he can go off and get the line change completed. Now Bluger pokes the puck up the boards, picked up by Sherwood, so the line change has been completed. Shot to the front of the net. Puck squirts free to the side, but no one can get their stick on it, and the Capitals move it out to the neutral zone. They'll start a change. Mancini, aware of it, plays it all the way up to the Capitals blue line. Bluger stops up half boards, plays it down in the corner, but the Canucks, O'Connor didn't read it right, and the Capitals move out. Now they've got a 3-on-2 going back the other way. Comes to the middle, shot! Blocked in front, puck behind the net. Capitals skate down to the near side. Looks to the middle. Nick Dowd puts it there. Shot goes wide. Puck in behind the net. Up the boards on the far side. On the hash marks. Shot. Blocked by Bluger. Mancini now has no stick. Lost his stick in the corner. Either it's broken or... And then a good stick there by one of the Canucks. Get their stick on that pass coming across and deflects the puck out of play down the ice. Sorry, not out of play. Down the ice. So the Canucks could get a change on. Protosin, big boy, puts it into the front. Hronek plays it over for Hughes after intercepting it. Now pass up for Pettersson. Pettersson with his goal. Tries a deke at the blue line, loses it. The Canucks can't come up with it. Now they'll have to backtrack. Hronek does well to step up. Now they intercept the puck in the... Thank you very much, Boo. I appreciate you. No, it's still gone. Let's get some crystals in the chat because she brought me a water. Everyone loves Crystal. Tyler Myers with a slap shot. Made a save, but Lindgren felt uncomfortable making that save, so that's good to see. Lapierre puts it down low. And then Leckermacky with another good defensive play. Jars the puck free. That's 3 or 4 good plays by Leckermacky defensively. You love to see it. Leckermacky throws a hit. Can't come up with the puck, though. Into the Canucks zone. Vander Kane plays it up the boards. Out to the neutral zone. Leckermacky with some pressure. Intercepts a pass out. And then he'll try and get the puck down low. And then he, with enough fore pressure that the Capitals have to backtrack. And then they pass all the way down. Demko plays it to the side for his defenseman. DP taking a minute to look. Canucks will complete a change. The Abbey line onto the ice. Pass up to the blue line. Good play. Baines in to the backhand. He shoots to get the rebound and he can't complete it. Now Lindgren's been knocked down. No whistle right now. Oh, no, the whistle's gone now. 9:45 left to go. And it looks like Lindgren got knocked over by someone, but an amazing play by the Abbey line. And Baines comes in, dekes to the forehand to the backhand and couldn't pick up the rebound. And it looks like one of the players had their stick hit. Yeah, look at, there's some crystals in the chat. Big Mac, Hachiko, Shannon, and Zach McNally getting some crystals in the chat because she brought me some tasty water to keep my vocal cords going. This is my Fortnite cup. It's got a couple holes in it though, but it still works. Oh my gosh. All right, let's end the poll question. 54% of you were correct. Is PD going to score a goal today? Yep. Which PD? 24%. 16% of you said no, and 6% of you said 2. All right. So, second poll question then. We're going to update it. Does EP40 score another goal? Question mark. Answers. Yep. Nope. 2 more. And maybe. There we go. Here's another poll question for you guys. Hop back in a chat for a second here. What is this? Is this like a monkey or something? Why are you fanning a monkey? What up? Thanks for the membership, says the random voice. Let's go, says Zach McNally. Let's go Vancouver Canucks, says Beatles vs. Yukon. Sarah C, I'm not sure it was a good idea to have a stick of pepperoni and cheesecake with whipped cream this morning. Well, bro, Sarah, I'm literally eating pizza for breakfast, so you're in good company. We got the stuffed crust too, right? You can see it. Stuffed crust pizza. I'm gonna have a bite right now. It's bad form to eat on the air, but you know, you gotta eat. The Abbey line looking good so far. Shannon says, hi, Swerve and Irvin. Doing the wave. Zach's doing the wave. Major General, Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Canucks glow. Swerve and Irvin was throwing the monkey off his back. Shot off the face-off. Saved by Lindgren. 1 second off the clock. That was a quick one. Get this monkey off my back. Russ subs is the year we fired AV. Alain Vigneault's gone. Midnight Solar's chilling. Puck is dropped. Heel gets waved out of the draw. Spud McCracken, he could be a wild dingleberry and go nuts on us. Yeah, it could be. Got a penalty now. Looks like it's going to be the Canucks. Looks like somebody might have gotten high sticked. Sasson, high sticking a player in front of the net, unfortunately. Oh no, it was Hedel. Omega Fish, I heard you guys' arena is super duper small. Is that true? Bear is an Islander, yeah. Get that shit out of our zone. Jeez. How far from 1,000 goals is Ovi? He's got 2 more to go and he will be... Oh, yeah. Hedel just spinning with his stick in the air. That's not a great penalty to take in the offensive zone, Hedel. He needs 2 more, Gary. He scores 2 today. Caps, scrambled draw. Puck ends up on the boards. Canucks come up with it and work it past Ovechkin on the blue line all the way down the ice. Yeah, so if he scores 2. Do the Demko. Do the Demko. Do the Demko. Do the Demko. Irvin, yes, for CFL. Okay, thank you, Swervin' Irvin. I noticed Quinn loves his backhand against the Washington Capitals. Interesting. How did you notice that, Jazz? Something I like about Lindgren is he's a righty as a goalie. Same with Thompson. They have, yeah, isn't that weird? They have 2 goalies that are the same handedness. Puck in front, shot blocked. Canucks come up with it. Connor Garland's got a little bit of time, so he'll take his sweet time. Skates through the neutral zone. And then he'll flip the puck down low behind the Capitals net and go off for a change. Just over a minute left to go in this power play for the Capitals. They don't have a shot yet. But we'll see what happens. They put the puck in. Petey out on the penalty kill now. Stops up behind his own net, and he'll flip it all the way down the ice. We got Kiefer Sherwood moving in on the forecheck. Lindgren plays it up the boards. Capitals behind their own net now start moving out. Pass up to their blue line. Over the Canucks blue line. Shot to the front net. Demko makes a blocker save. Puck comes to the corner. Might have even gone off the knob of his stick or something like that. Hronek picks it up out of the corner and rifles it down the ice. Capitals, with 30 seconds left on their power play, would have to start from their own zone once more. Capitals in over the blue line. They ring it in behind the net. Comes up the half boards on the far side, and the Canucks get it to it first. And then the first one in on it is a Vancouver Canuck. And Lindgren just in time. The puck came into the trapezoid. Other Lindgren would have been screwed in the corner there. But he gets to the puck before the Vancouver Canuck player who was on the forecheck. But now with 2 seconds left to go on the power play, Hedel will come out of the box. The Canucks have killed it off. Capitals got 1 shot on that power play. Shots are now 5-3. I can show you. So 5-3 now in the period. Pettersson's goal was assisted by Garland, as you can see. Back to the bar. 7:17 left to go, and then the Canucks ice the puck because they want to piss me off. Why do you want to piss me off? 7:17 left to go, and the Canucks need to learn the rules. We get some rule books in the chat for them. Learn the rules. Sure, this game is even in by Southern Ontario standards, but early. With the timing not even 1 p.m. just yet. That said, this game is quite entertaining, particularly with that game close 1-0. You love to see it. Canucks goalie coach is tweaking out beside the bench. Is he? Spud. I didn't see it. Puck is dropped. Canucks work the puck out to the Capitals zone after icing the puck. So they'll get a change on now. Looks like we got the Abbey line back on after a penalty kill. So Pettersson takes the puck on a pass from Pettersson. That's Marcus to Elias. And then Quinn Hughes gets up to the blue line, dumps the puck into the Capital zone. Lindgren plays it to the far side corner. Larker-Mackey with some light pressure. Now Kane with some light pressure. The Capitals are happy just to sit there and let the lines get all changed up. Zach McNally's got some rule books in the chat. So does Big Mac. Swerving Irvin, Shannon, and Hachiko trying to educate the Canucks as they've iced the puck probably 3 times already. Need them a good reminder. Lekermacki up the boards to Kane. Kane takes it well, puts it to the front, and tipped on net by Hedel and couldn't get it. And then Kane picks up the rebound and tries to jam it in, and Lindgren covers it up with his blocker. Good move by Kane to take it down the boards. And then the Canucks do well to get another couple shots on net. You love to see it. Fireborn last night was so good, destroying the Deadly Flames. He'll be quiet today. Nothing is perfect. Hey, you never know. You never know. Welcome, Fireborn Knights. And Dijon Mustard's like, Go Canucks, glow! All right, time to finish off the coffee. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good. I love a good coffee in the morning. I have 6:19 on my TV. Yeah, it might be. Yeah. There we go. The timer that I use doesn't have partial, so it doesn't have like 18.5. So once it gets to 18.5, it already goes, it's still at 19 or something like that. But yeah, we got 6:19 left to go. Ovechkin has played through 1.5 lockouts. Womp womp. You can spear the goalie in the face, boys. You can't spear the goalie. I think it was, we'll give a pass because it was both players to their stick, but Benderman, yeah, you are right. You're not supposed to spear the goalie in the face. Benderman, lame rules, is swerving. Michael Chow, wouldn't be surprised if the Canucks get tagged with 2 minutes because even if it wasn't intentional, you're not supposed to do that. Correct. Correct. Oh, thirsty. Soft spear. Yeah, that was a soft spear. Laugh out loud. Benderman. Haha. Dijon 3. Fireboy Knights. Best game for me. Destroyed the Flames. And Marner gets 2 goals. It's good. Nothing is perfect. Yeah, I saw him get his first one. I didn't see the second one, though. Also got Marner in my hockey pool and Eichel. Bro. Irvin, big boss. And drafted Bo Horvat. Yeah. There's the celebrations from Keith. Go, 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 go. Sasson for 80 goals this year, says Dijon Mustard. Yeah, we'd love to see that. I miss Coach AV. Keith, go, 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 go. Who is this team? We scored the first goal. Shots on net. Yep. Isn't that crazy, Mike Torrance? We're winning in goals and shots on net. Oh man, here we go. Pathetic call. Makeup call. Spud McCracken. Why do the Canucks goalies keep dancing and tweaking? I don't know. The goalie coach, is he just like face off in the capital zone? Hedel can't win it. Lekermacki and Kane out with him. Puck all the way down the ice. Demko plays it to the far side. Hronek off the boards, out to center. Lekermacki picks it up there, passes over for Hedel. Lekermacki with some upward pressure, but the Capitals double team him and get the puck out to center. Hronek has the puck get by him. Tom Wilson plays it behind the Canucks net. Up the boards. Lekermacki throws a hit. Looks like that one might have jarred him. He might have hurt himself on that play. Got hit by a big boy. And then coming in, the Capitals put a puck to the front of the net. Goes wide. And then Lekermacki, after looking like he was stung a bit there, actually picks up the puck and clears it down the ice. So at least he was able to get his hand back on a stick, but he goes immediately to the bench there. And then Bluger in on the forecheck. Capitals backtracking in their own zone, playing pass behind their own net. Stuck on 2 shots, the Capitals are. Canucks with 6. Puck gets kicked in and now comes in offside. How did they not call that as an offside? That would have definitely been an offside. Sherwood dumps the puck in. Drew O'Connor moves in. Can't get the puck. Up the half boards. Sherwood bats the puck down, but Capitals pick it up and move out. They move into the Canucks zone. Intercepted by DPD. He plays it behind the net for Myers. So once again, DPD out with Myers. Puck up to the middle. Sherwood has a go off of his shin pad. Drew O'Connor follows up, plays the puck to the corner. But Capitals pick it up there and they flip it out. Canucks pick up the puck. Sherwood does well. And they're going to call it a high stick, even though the other team had touched the puck with 4:40 left to go in the first period of play. Cosmic Dragon in the chat. Go Canucks, go! It seems so strange to be watching hockey at this time of the morning. Speaking of pizza, I had Costco frozen Detroit deep dish pizza. Pretty good. Deep dish Detroit pizza? Maybe we should eat that when they play the Wings, eh? Where's Die Hard? Let's have a good PK. We did. Hedel looks like Sid the Sloth. Definitely. Yes, I agree with that. WTF. Boo, Canucks never break the rules. Yeah, they do sometimes, Swervin. That's because they don't know them all. Ignorant. They ignorant. Keith Catherine, it's your birthday. You know what that means. Happy birthday, Keith Catherine. Happy days will come to you all year. If I had a wish, then it would be a happy birthday to you from me. Let's get some cake in the chat for Keith. Happy birthday, Keith. We are happy to have you here, and we're happy that it is your birthday. So I'm going to put some cake in the chat, and there's your happy birthday. Finally turning 35, right, Keith? Woo! Happy birthday during breakfast hockey. You love to see it. Swear jar, swear jar. Excuse me, pizza burps. Happy birthday, Keith Cesara. Learn the rules, says KJ Brazy. Keith, happy birthday. Big hog, happy birthday. Shannon, happy birthday, Keith. People's First is happy birthday to Keith. Ovi is 2 away from 900, yeah. It's not the lockouts and COVID. Ovi would be a 1,000 goal guy by now. Probably, you're probably very right about that. Cheers, Swervin. Got you. That's a penalty for the goalie, says Carly. Good penalty kill for the Canucks. Score remains 1-0 them. If Ovi is gonna set another record, it will probably be against the Canucks. Yeah. Spud McCracken must be caught a whiff of Demko's smelling salt. Oh, there's me telling them to learn the rules. Shannon, I like the way Adam Foote does things like timeouts and try different lines to see which is best. Yep. This time of year, you definitely got to be switching things up. 100%. Big Max says, happy birthday. Face off just outside the Capital Zone. The Canucks win it. But the referees didn't like the way it was dropped. So Max Sasson gets waved out another draw. They love waving Max Sasson out of the draws. Baines comes in to take it. He can't win it. The Capitals take in their own zone. Puck into the Canucks zone. Mancini picks it up. He stops up behind his net. Plays it around the boards. Baines chops it out to the neutral zone. Capitals pick it up. And they put it down into the Canucks zone. Near side boards. Marcus Pettersson stops it up there. Digging away. Puck comes in front. Capitals come up with it for a second. And luckily the puck skips to the far side, so no shot. Sasson tries to play it out. Can't. Carlson does, though, after a pass from Sasson. Sasson in down the far boards. Shot to the front of the net. Lindgren covers the puck up with 4:02 left to go in the first period. The Canucks up to 7 shots now here in the... Oh, they haven't updated yet. They have 7 shots, I swear. Back to the bar. Hashtag make Abby line second. Yeah. Whose birthday anyways? Hey, Russell. Nothing is perfect. It is Keith Catherine's birthday today. Turned 35. Welcome, Russell Bleeding Blues. 59 today, he says. So I underestimated a little bit. Welcome, Russell Bleeding Blues. Happy birthday, Keith Catherine. Puck is dropped. Capitals come up with it. Kept in at the blue line by the Canucks for a minute. But they work it back out again. Now they chop it back in offside. The Canucks will clear the zone out and start moving out on the forecheck. Puck into the Canucks zone. Hronek rides Dowd right into the boards. And then the puck comes up the board slightly. Duhaime puts it down to the far side. DeBrusque plays it into the corner. Capitals bring it into the near side corner. Now the Capitals come down from the blue line, playing into the middle, intercepted by Petey. Bit of a weak pass so Pettersson could get it, and then he works the puck out to the neutral zone, takes a hit, and works the puck out so the Canucks can start a change. Bramjot! What's up, Bramjot? Nice to see you, my dude. Welcome to the chat. Russell, I see you have a lot of awesome shirts. Any Allison Chains or Soundgarden? I do not have any Allison Chains or Soundgarden. I am wearing my Brown Brigade shirt today. It's a side project. It's a Sum 41 side project, essentially. Canucks break in, deke to the forehand, and Hedel with some speed going to the front of the net. Puck jars free, and Lindgren dives onto it. Puck still free, and the Canucks score! Lindgren couldn't get the puck at all, and out of the chaos in front of the net, the whole play started with Hedel driving to the net. Lindgren's got a glove off. He's looking to the ref. No one knows what's going on, but Tyler Myers, the chaos giraffe with his first goal of the year. We got the Abbey line partially on. Heel drives to the front of the net. Lindgren couldn't cover it up. Puck jars free. And then looks like Tyler Myers comes in, cleans up the garbage, and puts it into the net. The Vancouver Canucks score to make it 2-0. Yeah, so Lindgren actually ends up losing his glove because he's reaching out. So Heel goes by. Kane falls into the front of the net. Carlson jars the puck free. Then Kane moves it back. So if I guess this right, it's going to be Carlson, Kane, Myers. So Myers from Carlson and Kane. 100 goals for Myers. That is Tyler Myers' 100th goal of his career. You'll love to see it. The referees are currently calling it a goal. There may be a chance that the Capitals will complain and maybe challenge, but as of right now, the Vancouver Canucks have taken a 2-0 lead. You love to see it. Carly says, go, 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 go. Mike Torrance says, yay! Carly Isaac says, go Myers! Level Select with a Canucks shirt and hat on. Level Select, do you want me to have a Canucks shirt and hat on? Didn't know the game was on this early, but went out to get breakfast items down here in Fallbrook. Oh, so you were wearing the Canucks jersey and hat. That's funny. Welcome, Level Select. Nice to see you. Chaos. I am now an Orlando Solar Bears fan. My Z, says the random voice. Who scored? Tyler Myers. Go, 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 go. Who scored? Tyler Myers. McZally, Zach. Go, go. Big dog. Yippee. Boop, 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 boop. Woo, says Dijon Mustard. Era says go, 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 go. Lane Staley says, let's go. Bannerman says, I'll take it. The fans in Washington are unhappy. Go, 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 go. Boom, goal. Bang. Michael Chow, what was like that? 6th effort? Yeah, Michael Chow, that might have been the 6th effort. Right now, they're calling it unassisted, but it looks like the Capitals have taken a timeout to talk about it. They might be reviewing it. Maybe they want an extra second just to decide. Yeah. Oh, they have challenged it now. I wonder what they're challenging it on, though. Chaos Draft strikes, says Dijon Mustard. LFG, there was some rough stuff in front of the Capitals net. Goal may soon be reviewed, though. Chaos Giraffe, says B-Dog. Opposite day today. Michael Chow, laugh out loud. Kane landed on Lindgren's glove. McCallum, Kenzie, Rusty and Dusty, wave, wave. Go, 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 go. That was not expected, bro. Let's keep this going, baby. God, Hedel is good. Yeah, lots of speed going to the net. Started the whole thing. Michael Chow, if I'm Washington, I totally calling for a review. Michael Chow saying yes, review it. Oh, so we got the... So Washington, after taking a timeout now, decides to challenge the play. Go, 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 go. Review what? They're going to see if it's goaltender interference. So we'll wait and see. Omega Fish, I am going to get ready for 7 p.m. See you later. Have a great stream and game. We try to beat the Bruins for you later. Yes, do it, Omega Fish. We hate the Bruins. Take them down. Michael Chow, Kane, potential goaltender interference. Yeah. Shannon, go, 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 go. Lindgren whining. Yep. The Swerve and Irvin. Go, 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 go. Tyler Myers, tell me how my ass tastes. What? 100 goals for Myers equals 900 goals for, is greater than 900 goals for Ovi. Oh, Kane's stick is right in Lindgren's glove. I'm wearing my Vancouver Canucks t-shirt. Heck yes. Timeout called by the Capitals may be challenging the Canucks goal. Review WTF shouldn't be able to challenge after a timeout. I guess they wanted some extra time to review it themselves. Cosmic Dragon's like, woo, 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 woo. David W. Milosh, I don't know what the Capitals are going to do. Good goal, in my opinion, says B-Dog. They're challenging. Video reviews and coaches' challenges should have time limits. Yeah, challenging, apparently. Capitals challenging the goal that put the Canucks up 2-0. If you can't come to the conclusion after 3 minutes, the call on the ice should stand. The referees have not changed it. They failed the challenge, and that means that not only do the Canucks remain up 2-0, the Vancouver Canucks will also be going to the power play. The fans are shocked and appalled. Tyler Myers officially 100 goals is in the NHL. I don't think Washington wins this one. Lane Staley, how the refs are acting today so far, they will probably overturn the goal. Who knows? All right, 2-0. Canucks go to the power play. First one of the game for them. They win it back in their own zone. Hughes takes it through his zone, passes back for Garland, back up to Hughes, up to the blue line. The Canucks work it into the Capital zone, but then they immediately take it away and work it all the way down the ice. Milosh agreed, this is garbage. Looks good to me regardless. Yep. And it is good. Go, 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 go. All right, Canucks move it in. Puck behind the Capital zone. Net. Garland intercepts a pass. Pat plays it back to the blue line. So we got Sherwood out on the power play actually right now. Interesting. And Sherwood scores! Just as I noticed that Keeper Sherwood's on the ice for the power play, and he picks up a rebound on the side of the net. Charlie Lindgren's down now. That looks actually very similar to the goal by the Vancouver Canucks for Tyler Myers. And just like that, boom! Vancouver has taken a 3-0 lead. I'm like, Kiefer Sherwood's on the power play. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound goes wide, and DeBrusk is right in front. So Garland with a shot to the front of the net. And then it looks like DeBrusk is getting jammed towards Lindgren. But it looks like, I don't even think they can challenge now because they don't have any challenge left. So right now they're calling it a good goal. So the Vancouver Canucks have scored on the power play. Shannon's like, go, 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 go. Boom, says boom, says Dustin Boydell. Milosh says, go, 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 go. Hachiko says, go, 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 go. Lane Staley, 3-0 after a power play. Kane with the goal is actually Kiefer Sherwood. My twin, laugh out loud. Chief Keef. Oh, wow, I didn't even stop it. Sorry, guys. There's actually 1 minute and 50 seconds left. And we'll start that. And then the whistle goes. Whew. Fast moving period, guys. 1:51 left to go. Carroll says go, 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 go. David W. Canucks up 3-0 thanks to Kiefer Sherwood. Cal McKenzie. Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. Zach McNally, 3-0. Eric Hunter, go, 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 go. Artie. Oh. Bluger getting tossed out of the draw. Still 1:51 left to go. Kiefer Sherwood, the goal scorer, comes in to take it. Can't win it, though. Capitals pick up the puck. They ring it in. Tyler Myers, the second goal scorer, picks it up, rings around the boards. Puck gets out. Bluger skates onto it. Can't get it. Washington picks it up. Welcome, Eric Hunter. Nice to see you, by the way. No time to relax. We got to keep up the score, says Derek. Capitals keep it in. Canucks work it to the half boards on the near side. Tyler Myers plays it up the boards. Can't get it out, though. And then a puck towards the net. Demko directs it behind with a save. Puck bounces on the blue line. And they're going to call it off. Oh. So the whistle went. I didn't think it was actually off. I thought it was offside. And then it wasn't offside. So, but they're going to be facing off inside the Canucks zone. I don't know. Maybe they screwed up. Awesome first period. Yeah. Kiefer, the reefer, my man. Yay. People search. Go, 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 go. Era. Yay. Go, 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 go. Vampire in the chat. WWW. Go, go, go. Lane Staley. Let's go. Face off in the Canucks zone for some reason. Weird. McMichael wins it back to the blue line. Pass down the boards into the middle. Shot to the front of net by Tom Wilson. Stopped by Demko. Puck into the corner. Gets chipped up the half boards by Hedel. Not out, though. Pass gets blocked by Hedel. Puck to the front of the net. Whoa, I just said the F word instead. Shot down low. Ends up going wide by the Capitals. Under 1 minute left to go in this period. Puck chipped into the far side corner. Got Hronek there. He chips it up into the slot. Shot goes high and wide. Now the Canucks work it over their own blue line. Hedel up the boards. Hedel takes a big hit there. And then Carlson's going to go have a chat with Tom Wilson, grab him. Tom Wilson just skates back to his own bench. And Hedel looks like he might be hurt because he's not back up. They haven't panned back to him. But Tom Wilson with a late hit on Hedel. Wow. That might have been a head hit too. I hope they pan over. Is Hedel on the ice? What's going on? No. Yeah, Hedel's on his knees now. Looks like he might have just taken a head hit from Tom Wilson. Tom Wilson, you piece of shit. You fucking monkey. Hate to see that. Oh my gosh. Heedle down on his knees. Tom Wilson to the be penalized. To be decided if minor or major. This should be a major. If that's a headshot, just get him the heck out of this game. 100% this should be a headshot. Just toss him. He's a piece of shit. Heedle gets up slowly with the help of Garland and Kane. He's woozy for sure. What a late hit. Blindside hit. Get that motherfucker out of this game. The puck's already gone in 1, 2, and then he hits him. And then Tom Wilson throwing a hissy fit too. Absolute bullshit. Get this guy out of the game. And Heedle being helped off to the dressing room now. You hate to see that. Get that piece of crap out of the league. Yep. Puck. Puck you, Tom Wilson. Pucking bitch. Hope he is just winded prey. Yeah. Learn the rules. Swear jar. That is correct. Yeah, he's done for a while. Going after a bro with a concussion history. What a surprise. Tom Wilson needs to be tossed out of this game. %, he needs to be out of this game. There's no way they can do anything else other than toss him out of this game. If they want to get this game out of hand, then they're going to let him stay in this game. Darth Jedi, if we win another game, we could pass the Florida Panthers in the standings, which would be wild. So we coming for you, Brutality Bled, says Darth Jedi. Welcome, Darth Jedi. Nice to see ya. Scrofford's here. Are you joking me? You can't kid a kidder. Gurky Gill Bumbass Wilson, and I'm going to translate that because you can't put swears in the chat, right? So dumbass Wilson, yep. What a pucking clown Wilson is, yep. That was crazy. Sick 'em, boys, sick 'em. Yeah, if they don't get him out of this game, then I don't know. Suspend him, yep. What a disgrace to the 43, yep. Get him, Kane. This game could get ugly. Yeah, after a hit like that, 100%. If the referees don't toss him out of the game, then I don't even know what to say. Our head coach is telling our players to calm down. Hopefully Heedle will be okay. Yeah, that's what I hope too. NHLPA has to stop fighting the NHL discipline to maximum fine. Some of these hits should be criminalized. Yep. So what are they doing? So the referees are absolute idiots. It's a blindside hit to the chin. Toss him out of the game. Pray for Heedle. So what? They're going to give him 2 minutes for that? Oh, sorry, Jar Jar. I accidentally hit your message. Sorry, Jar Jar. I accidentally clicked the wrong button. I'll show it though because I accidentally hit it on everyone. Where is it here? Jar Jar says, I loved Heedle this season. What a fucking dickhead. David W. Rome, at least Heedle's teammates put up a fight against Wilson after the hit. Still to be decided whether... Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be a minor. Is it not even a penalty? They didn't even penalize him! What kind of fucking Mickey Mouse operation are we watching here? Oh, yeah, call the hooking call, though. Yep. Yep, hooking, yep. Oh, my goodness. What an offense. Put him in the penalty box. He definitely deserves. Insane. I'm pissed. Swear jar, swear jar. We're going to have to get a lot of swear jars in the chat now. That's insane, boys. Blind motherfuckers. Yep. Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking garbage. They don't even give him a penalty for that. Canucks can't control in the offensive zone. Washington Capitals work it down. Quinn Hughes with speed. Only 5-6 seconds left to go. Drops it for Garland. Garland plays it to the middle. Pettersson can't come up with it. And the whistle goes, or the buzzer goes, and that'll be the first intermission. They'll start the second with a power play, but I'd rather have Tom Wilson kicked out of the game. Swerve and Irvin, swear jar. People's first Yukon, swear jar. That hook took the air out of a great game. Yep. Swear jar. Wow, says Fangirl. At Imperfect Trust, NHL has priorities to ensure Washington and Ovi gets as much positive exposure as possible. The 900 race is the new bandwagon. Not a surprise from Tom Wilson, says Dark Charged. Yep. And you know better than pretty much anyone, Dark Charged, because you've had to play them all the time. Swear jar. I gave myself a permanent swear jar. Yep. Daniel Lozak put in a swear jar in chat. Holy cow. I've sworn a lot on this stream. Oh my fucking God, says Lane Staley. That's crazy. All right, let's get Duz on the line. I'm so distracted. I'm quite angry. It's all hot in here all of a sudden. My goodness. All right, kids. Maybe Dustin's all cool and calm. I'm freaking out. Let's see. How you feeling, Dustin?
Oh boy. This game is gonna get out of hand. You can feel it. If the Canucks come out and score on this power play in the second period and go up 4-0, oh man, I like when you look at the replay. He didn't hit him in the head, but it is late. It is a late hit. Aaron Rome got suspended for 4 games in the playoffs for a hit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Not high, just late and blindsided. Like Hedl didn't know the hit was coming, and the whole thing is the NHL is against these blindside hits. You gotta at least give that a 2 for interference after you review it. It's frustrating. But this is where, the Canucks need to step up a little bit and show a little team chemistry for Hedl here, because that could potentially end his career. I mean, let's not sugarcoat it. How woozy he looked, and after the number of concussions that poor kid has had, it's just bad luck. Like any other player on the Canucks could have made that pass and taken that hit, but of course it's Hedl. And it's just you hope for nothing but the best for him and his health. But it is absolutely terrifying when you know his history. And it's unfortunate because he was starting to look comfortable, a little more comfortable in that second line center role. And on the business side of it, we have to keep thinking that way with the Canucks. They're not deep at center. So, if Hedl is expected to miss any amount of time, the Canucks are again now going to be backed into a corner where they're going to have to probably eat the short end of the stick with the trade, because everyone's going to know they're desperate. Similar to when Shelovs, they got lowballed on Shelovs because, they signed Demko first. It's just such an unfortunate moment in a game that was going great for the Canucks, right? Like, they had the quick start they were looking for, out shooting their opponent, held them to no shots on a power play. In the first period there, a very, lethal power play that's been scoring pretty well in the last 4 games. Yeah, we should be talking about how well Vancouver played, and now unfortunately we're talking about a hit and a call that the officials may have gotten wrong, and now this. I mean, hopefully the Canucks don't lose their focus. Foot's an experienced hockey player; like he's been through situations, he's lived through a lot of stuff in the hockey world, so he's going to know how to talk to the team in the locker room, but. I would expect 1 or 2 of these guys to have a pretty big bullseye on Tom Wilson's back. And that's the other thing too, is like, as the officials, if you're looking at that, there's a responsibility as an official to manage the future outcome of the game a little bit and the temperature of the game. And with a play like that, as much as it's like, okay, we called the major and we review it, it's just knowing what could potentially happen in the rest of the game. You maybe remove Wilson from the game just because it will keep this game more level-headed. But now you run the risk of the Canucks trying to take retribution and maybe something even worse happening in this game. But let's hope that doesn't happen. Hopefully, maybe there's just a fight. Someone steps up, fights them, challenges them, and it's over and done with. But obviously, it's looking like Heedle's likely not coming back tonight or this morning.
I want to point out something that I'm also annoyed about with the officials. Tyler Myers' 100th goal of his career is unassisted when it was very clearly dug out by Kane and Carlson, the 2 Ks. So is that a kind of play? I'm just nitpicking now because I'm trying to move on from Heedle's career being ended by a piece of shit, Tom Wilson. Sorry, swear jar.
No.
They're going to review that because, I mean, when I watched the replay, Kane definitely got a stick on it. Carlson did too. So is that a situation where you might see those 2 assists get added on to that?
Absolutely. Yeah. Like that happens quite often. You see assists change and you see goals change, hours later or later in the game. So I'm sure they'll review that one and get a couple assists on it. Obviously the focus was on the goaltender interference that was non-existent because Washington was dumping all the Canucks players onto Lindgren. The Canucks actually did a good job, even Kane, of avoiding falling on Lindgren. And yeah, he fell on his glove, but he never once had the puck covered enough to deem that he had possession. And I mean, actually a really great eye by Myers and a testament to the freedom that our defense have to creep in on a play like that. Last year Myers is hanging out at the blue line and not creeping in and getting that goal. So yeah, a really good effort by him, and he didn't just shoot it into the pile. Like a great eye to kind of have some patience, pull it out of the pile, make sure he had the wide open net and bury it. I was actually quite impressed with that play by Myers. And then, I mean, he redeemed himself for icing it 13 seconds after a penalty kill, thinking we were still killing the penalty because I don't know what he was doing, but just shot it to nobody. So redeemed himself there. And then we have my twin Sherwood scoring another beauty rebound goal. Johnny on the spot driving to the net and cleaning up the garbage. So a great period from the Vancouver Canucks here against a team that has won 4 straight, looking to stop another win streak. They did it to Dallas in game 1 and now in the driver's seat for the rest of this game, hopefully against Washington.
Eric Hunter with a donated membership and as well Major General coming in with a gifted membership as well. Neither one of those gifted memberships have gone out. So if you are watching right now and you're like, hey, I'd like to have a free gifted membership, make sure you go and click on the join button and turn on your gifted memberships. You click join, click the 3 dots in the options, and then gift settings, turn it on. You'll get an immediate gifted membership. So thank you very much, Major General and Eric Hunter, for the donations there. Connor Garland, 4th and 5th assists of the year so far in this game. On Petey's goal, he got the assist, and on Kiefer Sherwood's power play goal. So Connor Garland, an assist machine right now, digging pucks out and getting them to people. What are you liking about his game tonight?
Well, everything you like about Connor Garland's game every night. I mean, he's the guy who got the hit in on Dickinson and knocked him out for who knows how long. He's now, I think, week to week is what Dickinson is, with maybe a collarbone issue or something. You don't expect the smallest statured forward on the team to be the one to give him a good pop. But of all the players on the Vancouver Canucks, I think Connor Garland is the only one, even above Quinn Hughes, that you can say gives 100% every game, every shift. He is probably one of the most underrated wingers in the NHL. And even I take him for granted at times. I forget what he can do when he's put in a position to be a skilled player. And, I've had a few messages come from friends that are, just like regular Canucks fans that are wondering what's going on with Petey. It's like, well, he's been waiting for a winger that can dig the puck out for him. And then we see it on that first play. And I just really think that Garland and Pettersson need to be stapled together for the foreseeable future, because they're finding, you've seen it kind of grow game by game. And even having him on the first unit power play, we talked about it last game, that has propelled the power play into puck possession that we haven't seen that first unit have all season until Garland was on the boards. Because his puck control too, like the way the guy can stick handle, he may be short, but he uses his leverage to his advantage. He's got a lower center of gravity, so his balance is incredible. And yeah, he's got a good offensive eye for the net as well. And I think we all kind of take him for granted, and at times we never really have to talk about him, right? Because he is always giving 100%. You never really have to say, "Oh, Garland made this mistake," or "Garland had a bad game," or "Garland isn't going." Like, ever since he's been a Vancouver Canuck, have we ever had to say that about Connor Garland?
No.
And his durability too, like the way the guy goes through, like, knock on wood, like the situations he puts himself in, it's incredible. You know, so I'm always impressed by what he brings, but seeing him up on the top line, it's like, okay, maybe this is like an Alex Burrows situation where you just have that gritty guy who has the hockey sense and never really just got the opportunity because everyone looked at his size and went, "Oh no, he can't play in the top 6." But the NHL is changing, and you see smaller and smaller forwards having more success in this modern league. So why not have Connor Garland up there? So, you know, it seems to be working right now, and he seems to be even more motivated than he usually is.
Colin Whitehead using his monthly membership message to say, "Hi, Russ, let's go Canucks." And then Jude Bentham has turned on their monthly or gifted memberships and got one of those memberships. So congratulations to Jude getting one from Major General. So yeah, just turn on your gifted membership, guys, and you'll get one. Canucks have 4 D pairs. So I'm going to give credit out where credit's due. This comes from an article from Daniel Wagner here on Vancouver is Awesome. He is a Canucks writer. So technically, we think about the defensive structure. He's got 3 different lines of defensive pairs. And then they roll them out. But what this article gets into, and what we kind of talked about last game, was I was like, why is Mancini out with Hughes? Why is DPD out with Myers? Like, it was very confusing. And so it turns out what they were actually doing is they never actually had Mancini and DPD out together. So, and even Daniel Wagner in this article says, "I've never seen this before." Have you ever seen this kind of defensive structure before?
No. Like, when you sent me this, I was like, huh, that makes so much sense. Like, because we talked about how, you know, DPD looks great with Myers, and Mancini's looked great with Hughes and with MP29. I didn't even realize that they were doing this, right? Like, yeah, they're listed together as a pair, but they're never out there. And when you see it as like 0.00 time on ice together,
yeah,
you don't even notice it the way they are running that defense. And I mean, it's probably a testament to Kevin Dean and what he's doing back there with the defensive coordination. And also, I mean, Adam Foote, he was a key part of our defensive structure, or the key part of our defensive structure last season, being our defensive coach. And he is a defensive defenseman. He knows how to utilize the strengths on D, right? Like, that's one thing we know. Like, he's gotten the most out of our defense ever since he's been a defensive coach with the Canucks. So it's not surprising to see them doing something outside the box. 2 very creative defensive minds coming up with this scheme. But yeah, like I didn't notice. They're doing it so seamlessly. And the other thing that that is impressive is, while they're doing this, they're not taking too many men penalties. So everyone knows who next man up is, and there must be a ton of communication, which likely then in turn helps the communication on the ice. So it's really impressive to see this sort of breakdown and utilization of these young guys, and you kind of insulate them from getting exposed as a rookie pairing stuck out there together. And they're never really going to do that if they continue to run this structure, and it's really great.
Yeah, it's very weird. Yeah, I have this. This is from the article. So Phil Hronik played just under 8 minutes with Quinn Hughes. And then Tyler Myers played just under 2 minutes with Quinn Hughes. And then Mancini played almost 9 minutes with Quinn Hughes, right? So very interesting. And that's the way it breaks down is Mancini and DP actually end up playing right around what you would expect from a third defensive pair, right? About 12 minutes they played. And then tonight, they've got these 4 pairs listed. But now tonight, we even saw, like you said, we got DPD with Tyler Myers, right? So that's even another one. So it just kind of seems like veteran and rookie together seems to be working so far. So keep on rolling it.
Absolutely. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I like how fresh it keeps all of our defensemen.
Speaking of young defensemen, Tom Belander playing all the way over in Quebec yesterday on the power play, wires one in, beautiful shot, and scores his first goal as a professional. From all reports, he looked really good. Maybe his best game so far as a Abbotsford Canuck. Did you see the same thing?
For sure. There was some shuffling going on the blue line, but eventually Malhotra has landed on the pairing of Kudryavtsev and Vilander together, which is a very young defensive pair. But they are both very skilled at playing their position, and Vilander has been looking more and more comfortable. There are still some mistakes happening. I still think he has a lot of time to marinate down there in Abbotsford, but it is good to see how quickly he does learn and adapt. Very promising stuff. He's starting to get more comfortable kind of walking the blue line with the puck a little more and realizing that he does have the skill to kind of outskate some of these other AHL players. He's finding a little more confidence and patience with the puck. He's not quite, he's not shooting it away quite as quickly. He's skating with it, finding better first passes. It was actually Kudryavtsev who kind of made the boo-boo last game, making a little too aggressive pass, which in the end ended up costing him that one. But no, I've been really impressed with Vilander and his puck control. His defensive positioning has been a lot more sound as well. So he's not having to scramble to get back into position. He's finding himself more in the right positions right away. He's getting a better read on the speed of the game, knows that sometimes he needs to back up a little quicker than he would have had to in college. He can't pinch quite as often. So he's finding that sort of rhythm and tempo of when can I commit, when do I need to back off, and I like what I see, but definitely needs a couple more months. Like I said, I probably the new year we'll be talking about a kid who looks more ready to make that leap into the NHL.
Oh, well, the news just came in, Dustin. It looks like Lekermaki's out of the game as well. So the Canucks just lost 2/3 of their second line. So it should be a tough 2 periods. And we'll get into more about the Stillman incident and the Abbey Canucks in the post-game show. But until then, Dustin, enjoy the tough second and third period coming up.
Absolutely. Gonna be some line combinations rolling through here now. We'll see what they can do, but it's nice to have the 3-0 lead when you have 2 guys out of the forward lineup for sure.
Cool, buddy. Talk again soon.
Sounds good.
Dustin Boydell stopping by for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. Yeah, sounds like. Looks like Swerve and Irvin saying no, both Leck and Hedel out for the game, which is not what we want to see. So the Canucks are now down to 10 forwards. No, how does math work? 10 forwards, yeah. So should be interesting to see what kind of combination they roll out. Canucks start the period on the power play. How do you spell period? Puck has been dropped. Here we go. Second period. There we go. Canucks control. Hughes, high slot, shot to the front of the net. Tipped on. DeBrusk got his hands in the air. I thought it was because he scored, but it was actually because he was like, I didn't do anything, ref. Puck back out to Garland. Garland puts it into the middle for Sherwood, who's still on the power play. You love to see it. Petey, good move to dish it over for Hughes. Back over to Petey on far side. Back to Hughes, to high slot. Down for Garland. Garland with a shot to the front of the net. And Lindgren makes a glove save and puts a little extra mustard on it just to show off a little bit. I hate Claude Lemieux when he hit on Chris Draper in 96 when it was Avalanche versus Red Wings. Yep. That was one of the dirtiest hits in the NHL. Lindgren doing that with his glove, making the save. 19:23 left to go in the second period. 1 minute left to go in the power play. Canucks will take the faceoff in the Capital zone. Wilson can't win the faceoff against PD. PD gets tossed. DeBrusk moves in. DeBrusk wins it back to Hughes. Hughes spins on the blue line. Puts it down for DeBrusk. DeBrusk in behind the net for Sherwood. Sherwood back to the blue line for Hughes. Hughes puts it down to the goal line for Garland. Garland skates in the faceoff circle. Down back to the goal line for Sherwood. Sherwood chips it up the boards for Garland. Garland puts it across the zone for Hughes. Nice backhand pass. And then Hughes down the boards for PD. PD back to Hughes. Hughes back over to PD. PD back to Hughes. Down for Garland on the near side boards. He walks over, puts it over for Hughes. Hughes with a shot to the front of net. Sure with a pass to the side for PD. PD had to take it in the feet, so he couldn't get the shot off right away. And the puck goes all the way down the ice. We got Tom Wilson throwing a hit on Garland. Canucks with 10 seconds left to go on the power play. Hughes dishes for Baines. Baines gets the puck checked off his stick. The Canucks dump it in behind the net. And then Sasson picks it up, plays it across the zone. Carlson's onto the ice now. Capitals move the puck out into the middle. Strome plays it to himself through his own legs. Pass across the blue line, ends up going out. So the Capitals will bring it back in the neutral zone. Canucks 1 for 2 on the power play now. 18 minutes left to go in the second period. The clock is a bit behind. How did that happen? No Hedl, no Lekermacki. Both have left the game. I did see Lekermacki get a hit on a play, and he definitely was wincing after he came out of it. And we all know what happened with Hedl. I agree with you, Japan 4. Someone needs to beat the shit out of Wilson. 100%. Puck around the boards all the way down the ice. Tyler Myers moves in on the back check. Capitals come up with the puck. Pass across the zone. Can't be picked up there, but they put it into the middle. Tipped on net, goes wide. See, the Hedl thing is why I wanted us to get Zaka. Yeah, Colin Whitehead. I'm worried for Hedel's health. With that many concussions, man, it's not only just about him being able to play for the Canucks, it's about him being able to remain as a healthy human being and not have permanent brain damage. So we'll have to wait and see. Drew O'Connor on the forecheck, can't come up with it. Milano brings it in. Bluger plays it up the boards. Carlson pinches down on Kane, jars the puck free. Tyler Myers takes his man behind the net. Bluger's there too. Now Tyler Myers scoops up the puck in the far side corner. Plays across the zone. Now Pedersen, Marcus back up for Tyler Myers. Tyler Myers puts it up for Baines. Baines tips it into the Capital zone. So the Abbey line will definitely be getting some extra time tonight. Foot talked about that before the game, trying to get them some extra time today. So Quinn Hughes loses the puck in the corner. Battles with his man, can't come back up with it. Baines intercepts a pass and plays it out to Sasson. Sasson over for Carlson. Carlson puts the puck deep, loses his stick. Sasson moves in on the forecheck. Carlson couldn't support because he was grabbing his stick, and Washington moves it out. Leonard over the blue line, pass across. Demko makes a save and squeezes the pads to hold on to it with 56 left to go in the second period of play. Maybe Sherwood could hit him. I heard the Canucks are asking about Kadri. Interesting. A second low ball. Already we're lowballed. Segmina with the devil horns. What a great save by Demko. Yeah, saves it and hangs on to it. I witnessed all the dirty from the Capitals. Yeah. Dark Charge, our resident expert on the filthy habits of the Washington Capitals, because they always have to cheat against the Penguins. Shot to the front of that. Demko makes a shoulder save. Puck goes to the corner. Far side. Capitals skate up the half boards. Do a scissor play. Protas with a sharp angle shot. Goes off of something and out of play. 15:41 left to go in this period. It looks like it went off Demko's head. He loves making those head saves. So it might have gone off the strap. Classic Demko. Yeah, Demko with another head save. Knew it. I knew banking on Hedel staying healthy was a bad move. KJ Brazy. If you do the same thing over and over again and expect a different result, that is the definition of insanity. We're running out of centers. Yeah, it looks like if Hedel's out for a while, that means Atu Ratu gets into this lineup sooner than later. One down. Demko. Sherwood hits for statistics. He doesn't hit to take guys out. True. Face up won by the Capitals. Puck down the boards. Puck into the front. Cleared aside by Myers. Myers battling behind the net now. Jars the puck free for Bluger. Bluger plays it off the glass and out. Puck rolls down into the Capitals zone. Forechecking by Kane. Marcus Pettersson flips it up. Tom Wilson gets checked at the blue line. Loses the puck. Kane moves it in. Tries to move through the defense and ends up losing it. Can't get the puck on the other side. Canucks come up with it in the Capitals zone. Kane puts it across her. And the Canucks score! Is that Teddy Bluger gets a pass from Kane in front of the net, and boom, just like that. Barely 5 minutes in the second period, the Canucks are like, we're not done yet. Take that. Take that. You love to see it. What a play by the Canucks. Kane to forecheck, uses his feet, kicks it over to Bluger, and Bluger fires it past Lindgren. A little bit of footwork there. Maybe they won't give him his assist on that because he kicked it. That doesn't count, right? Vancouver leads 4-0. Shannon says, go, 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 go. Carroll says, go, 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 go. Carly says, go, 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 go. Milosh says, woo! Lanky's 32 says, 4-0. First goal of the year for Teddy Bluger. Right now, they're saying it's unassisted. We're up 3, and Huggy still looks pissed. Yep. Teddy! Go, 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 says Prickfetti. Who scored? It was Teddy Bluger. Segmina, you're telling me that's what's more effective? Yeah, says Mike Torrance. Let's fucking go, says KJ Brazy. Woo, says Gary Wiseman. Callum says go, 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 go. W. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. All right, the Abbey line's out again. They're moving in on the forecheck. Carlson's first there. Jars the puck free. Capitals come up with it though. Carlson turns around. Sandin plays it behind the net. Comes up the boards, kept in there by the Canucks for a minute. But the Capitals get the puck back. Did you go, 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 go. I didn't start the clock again. Got 14. Come on. I can't get it going fast enough. There we go. All right, now it's up to date. Swerving. Go, 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 go. Swear jar. Sherwood dumps the puck in, brings it around the boards. Bluger in the corner, falls down, loses his stick, tries to get up with it, can't. Capitals dig the puck out. Daniel Lozette, go, 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 go. Woo! Or I guess B-Dog actually says, whoo! People's First Yukon, go, 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 go. Lane Staley, let's go! Teddy Bluger, Teddy Bluger, Teddy Bluger. Arrow's like, go, 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 go. Dobby. Oh, and then Mancini's fighting. Mancini's fighting against Duhaime. Mancini had a couple good ones to start. Now Duhaime's throwing some back. And then they follow the ice. We'll have to wait and see how that one started. But Mancini throwing his weight around. This game is going to get ugly really quick because the referees are a bunch of fucking idiots. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. I'm blind, I'm deaf, I want to be a ref. Mancini standing up to Duhaime and throwing some knuckles. You love to see it. Big Mac's like, go, go, go. Boom, go, 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 go. Japan forces. Bluger, boom, baya. Let's fucking go. Bang. Dijon Mustard, woo. David W, 4-0 Canucks, not even 5 minutes into period 2. Milosh, let's go. And Dijon Mustard's like, F Wilson. And then Big Hog Hockey's like, go, 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 go. Forget about Westland. Take revenge on the scoreboard. Exactly. Just like the Mighty Ducks always said. The Mighty Ducks cartoon. Gamer-A, we need to play every morning, laughing and crying. Gamer-A, it's looking really good right now, isn't it? Gola, 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 says Rome. HMS Fangirl, go, 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 go. Colin Whitehead, wow, Bluger scores. That's rare. Yeah, they did give Kane his assist. So they do end up Teddy Bluger from Kane. So you love to see that 4-0 at the 4:54 mark. Snapshot. Then Kiefer Sherwood assisted by Garland and Hughes. Tyler Myers' goal still unassisted. I think they'll eventually change that, but we'll wait and see. The Bloogie Man. Teddy's in the chat. What's up, Teddy Bluger in the chat? Hey, we got a goal from a different center. Yeah, that's good to see, right? Teddy. Go, 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 go. What a play by Kane. Yeah, good forecheck. Way to control it. Kick it with his feet over. This Canuck team feels different. Duolingo says, scoreboard doesn't bleed. Yeah, true enough. Segmita wants to see blood. Better man's like soccer, the beautiful game. Kick pass. Attaboy. Keith says, go, 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 go. Huggy Bear or Teddy Bear? Teddy Bear. We got 2 bears on the team, I forgot. Teddy Bear, Huggy Bear. So let's see how this started. Oh yeah, they're showing the goal. I want to see the fight. So let's see what happens here. Mancini finishes his hit. DeHame didn't like it. And so they have a little chat and then they jump into it. Mancini with his first fight as a Vancouver Canuck. He starts off well with a couple good shots to start. Takes one on the nose, I think, for a minute. And then DeHame gets a couple in there too. It's going to be pretty close. I don't know if I'll call it a win for Mancini, but we might even call it a draw. All right, face off. Sasson wins against former Canuck Dowd. It is assisted, yeah. Good to see. Run up the score a bit to FU to Wilson. Yep. 43-0. I hope so. Kane assists again. Yeah. Blowout. Jar Jar Binks. Kane, you know what you must do now. Yeah. You have to score a goal and then fight Tom Wilson. Puck goes out of play in the Canucks zone. 13-23. Abby line out. Tom Wilson is big, strong dude. No one on the Canucks going to take him out short of criminality. Yeah. Diehard Red Wings fan. Have a good stream. I am off to the Red Wings game at 3 p.m. Only 2-minute drive to Little Caesars Arena. Take care, Russ. Nice to see you, Diehard. Have fun at the game, my dude. Kane plays better, cocky. Promote him. He's going to produce. So Leckermacky hit Roy, and it looks like he maybe jarred his shoulder. He definitely looked like it was a shoulder or an elbow. I approve this. Good job, Mancini. ASMN Colorworks. Anyone know what happened to Lek? So they just showed it. He threw a hit on Wah, and it looks like he took the worst of it. Looks like he maybe a shoulder or an elbow, but he was favoring it after that and then left the game. AMSO Color. AMSR. ASMR Colorworks. Oh, these colors. Oh, the game is back underway. I'm doing ASMR for you. Washington controls in the Canucks zone. First shot, Demko makes the save. Canucks clear out the front of the net. 12:56 left to go. Lek looks like a shoulder or arm injury. Yeah, rough. We have 2 guys from this game. Yeah. Panky's like, God darn. God damn. Snake. Ah! So far. Sure, Hachiko Zed. Yo, Wilson is so dirty. Yeah, too bad we don't have Ethan Bear. I know, I miss Ethan Bear. Capitals win the draw. Shot to the front of the net. Puck ends up skipping high and wide. Ends up in the far boards. Sherwood plays it in the middle for Tyler Myers. He stops up. Didn't like what he says. Sees. Plays it back for Hughes. Hughes through his own zone. Starts out over the blue line. Through in the neutral zone. Over the blue line. Dishes the puck. Takes the puck on a pass down low. Bluger can't pick the puck up behind the net. Washington can't get it as Drew O'Connor jars it free for Bluger. Good job, Drew O'Connor, to jar that one free for O'Connor. For Bluger. O'Connor plays it down for Bluger. Bluger in the corner, skates up the boards. Plays back down into the corner for Sherwood. Sherwood spins in the corner. He plays it over down behind the net. Too far for O'Connor. Puck out, intercepted by Tyler Myers. But the Capitals pick it up in the neutral zone and move it in. Ovechkin down the boards, in behind the net. He looks out into the slot, puts it back to the blue line, shot, skips wide of the net. Picked up by the Capitals, shot from a sharp angle off the side of the net, or Demko made a save. Puck ends up behind the net. Tyler Myers digging for it. Maybe tries to score it out front. Tyler Myers with a nice bank pass off the backboards to Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes with a uncharacteristically bad pass, and the Capitals get a chance, shoot it off the side of the net. Ends up behind the net. Capitals have the puck intercepted by Quinn Hughes, and then Drew O'Connor works it out to center. Quinn Hughes through center, He'll get to the red line and flip it into the far side corner. Carlson and the Abbey line move onto the ice, intercepted by Sasson. Sasson pinned to the boards. Carlson comes up. It works it out from Kane. And it's only part of the Abbey line out with Kane out there with them. Puck flipped out by the Capitals. Hronek plays it to the side. D. plays it up the boards, down the ice. And then they're calling it. How the heck is that an icing call? The Canucks were going to be the first one onto the puck. What is up with that? These are some terrible ass refs, eh? Is it just me or the refs like absolute trash? Not good, both out for the rest of the game. McMichael trying to go short side. Oh, he actually hit the bar. Oh, so Demko didn't make the save on that one from McMichael. He actually put it off the bar and it went out. Face off in the Canucks zone to Demko's left. Face off won by the Capitals. Back to the blue line. Leonard with some space. Puck goes to the front of the net. Deflects wide and out of play. Oh my gosh. 2 Nucks injured. Yep. Did you guys see that Kane had dinner with the director of the FBI? Why did he do that? I don't know. For real, says Big Hog Hockey. Ooh, says KJ Brazy. Because he can, says Pink. Anyone think Wilson gets a call from player safety? Who knows, man? Player safety is a damn joke. But you go trying to stay out of jail. Less Swedish meatballs, more corn-fed prairie. Shot goes wide of the net by the Capitals after they won the face-off. Got DPD out with Hronek again. Puck up the boards, back to the blue line. Van Riemsdyk plays it across. Puck down low, gets intercepted by EP40. He spins in the corner. He'll play it over for Elias Pettersson. Elias Pettersson to Elias Pettersson. And Elias Pettersson works it up. DeBrus can't take that puck. Capitals move it in. Leonard pass across the zone. Good stick there by Sherwood to take the puck away from the Capitals player. Puck comes in front. Good work by EP40 to prevent that puck from getting on net. The Canucks working the puck up the boards. Can't get it out. So the referee has his hand up to call a penalty, puts his hand down, puts his hand back up. The referees are absolutely out to lunch. They have no idea what's going on. And now we're just literally looking at a picture of Demko. So apparently Kane is getting a tripping call. And then EP40 standing in front, battling with Protas, and actually prevents Protas. EP40 taking on the 6'6" Protas in front of the net and coming out on the right side of that. That's crazy. We need Dobby, says Jude. I'll try and work on it. So yes, they are going to give a penalty to the Canucks for some reason because the refs are ass. Capitals win the draw. Puck into the Canucks zone, back up to the blue line. Played down to the near side boards. Strome is there. He skates up into the slot, pass across to the far side faceoff circle. Good stick there from the Vancouver Canucks. Connor Garland to tip the puck into the neutral zone. Capitals move back in. Try and cut to the front of the net. Tyler Myers says hell no and takes his man down. Chaos in the corner with the Chaos Giraffe. Minute 30 left to go on the power play. On the goal line. Capitals get pushed behind the net. Good stick there by Marcus Pettersson to knock down that pass, and the Canucks clear it down the ice. Really good work. German Canucks fan in the chat. Hello, nothing is perfect. Big Hog Hockey. What's up, German Canucks? What time is it there for you? Is it like late night for you now? Welcome. Das ist good, y'all. Brock Lesnar is a beast of a human being. Yep. Pettersson is taking his time. DPD. Now Hronek gets the puck in the Canucks zone and dumps it down the ice. Capitals can't even get control of the puck right now. Canucks have cleared it out. 40 seconds left to go on the power play. Just under 9 minutes left to go on the period. Ooh, Marcus Pettersson gets burned and allows a chance. 30 seconds left to go on the power play. Now Marcus Pettersson loses the puck in the corner and a pass in front goes wide. Puck stopped on the boards and Marcus Pettersson overskated it, but luckily Capitals don't take don't capitalize on it. Garland now steals the puck at the blue line, takes a minute, flips it across the zone for Bluger. Bluger then takes it and chips it down behind the net. Lindgren will pick it up there. And then Garland tries to throw a hit behind the net, actually takes the worst of it. Capitals move it over the blue line. 8 minutes left to go in the second period. Drop pass, shot to the front of the net, goes wide, bounces off the backboards and off the back of the net. Canucks start skating it out. Kane out of the box, plays the puck across the zone. Baines in on the, and Baines runs over Lindgren, and he's probably going to have to answer for that. Driving the net. Baines on the ground now. Lindgren looks a little bit woozy after that, but this is what happens when you are absolute piece of garbage referees who don't know what you're doing. Baines just goes hard to the net, runs right into Lindgren. Lindgren's up, so it doesn't look like he's hurt. See if the refs are going to call a penalty out of this. 7:47 left to go in the third period. Lindgren skating off. Baines goes right to the penalty box. Capitals get another power play after that. Baines trying to throw on the brakes, but he gets a little bump from the defenseman on the Capitals. And then Kane protecting Baines as he was on the ground too. Patel is cross-eyed like Bouchard. PK, let's go! Kane just send Eaton pizza to Wilson's house. Both look like idiots. Ref's still drunk. Yeah, they were out partying last night or something. Let's go Vancouver Canucks is people's first Yukon. New poll, are the Canucks cursed? Okay, let's see. Let's end this poll. So everyone thinks that EP40 will score another goal. Does EP40 score another goal? 55% of you saying yup. 22% saying maybe. 13% are you saying 2 or more. And 10% are saying no. And then we'll start a new poll question. I'm not actually showing you guys the poll question. I'm showing you the stats. So yeah, 55% say yup. 22% say maybe. 13% say 2 more. 10% say nope. So let's start a new poll question here. Are the Canucks cursed? Yep. Nope. Uncontrollable crying. And definitely. Okay, there's a new poll question, everyone. 7:47 left to go in the second period. The Canucks are going to be killing off another penalty after Baines drives the net, knocks over Lindgren from yesterday. Swervin, we don't need a poll for that. Answer is yeah. Let's go, says Milosh. German says Big Hog. Michael Chow, I like the way Garland defends the point. Yep. Imagine Lester as a hockey dad. Guarantee nobody fights his bleachers. Fights him in the bleachers, yeah. I don't know how it doesn't end up being a penalty for Capitals too, as they jump all over Baines. But you know, the refs are a bunch of idiots, so here we are. Where'd you get the stuffed crust pizza? Pizza Hut? Yeah, Jay from Pizza Hut. We got some Pizza Hut yesterday. We have a good Pizza Hut. That's the thing about Pizza Hut. If you go to Pizza Hut, it's either a really good pizza or a shit pizza. And we're lucky enough that we have a nice Pizza Hut in our neighborhood. Face-off one back to the blue line, actually goes past the blue line, and Teddy Bluger's stick blew up on the play. So he quickly skates off to get it. And then he actually receives a pass at center. So Bluger coming back from the bench after getting it. Spin move, shot to the front net. Lindgren makes a save. Puck goes to the corner. Just over a minute and a half left to go in this power play for the Capitals. Pass back to the blue line by Ovechkin, puts it down low. Puck in front, good stick by the Canucks, and they'll pick it up and shoot it all the way down the ice. Cleared the zone once more. He stuffs it himself. I wish. I wonder how they do it. If I knew how they did stuffed crust pizza, I might make it myself. I only get Panago official pizza of the Vancouver Canucks. Fair enough. Oh, pass in the middle. O'Connor with a breakaway shorthanded shot. And stone-handed O'Connor tries to put a 5-hole and fails horribly. Now he'll play it all the way back into the Canucks zone. And Hronek just has a look and then shoots it down into the Capital zone. Just under a minute left to go on the power play. German Canucks. It's 8 p.m. here in Germany. The perfect time. It's the first time you actually get to watch a Canucks game at the proper time, eh? Puck around behind the net, back up the boards. Leonard skates down, puts the puck behind the net, into the middle. Pass across, and on the rebound, Demko makes the first save. But just like that, the Capitals get their first goal of the game and make it a 4-1 game. Tom Wilson celebrating like he's won the Stanley Cup. And just like that, Leonard puts it in. And after, not a great penalty to take by Baines, the Capitals finally take advantage of this power play and are now 1 for 3 on the power play. Puck across. Yeah, Leonard with a couple chances there. Hronek losing his man for a quick second, and Wilson with the assist, of course. Brock Lesnar has said multiple times he hates crowds, and many people, that's why he has a farm so he can be away from other people. Fair enough. Hope Wilson eats bad pop rocks. Yeah, can you imagine? Play is underway. Puck into the middle. DeBrus trying to chip it on net. Kane jars the puck free. Back to the blue line for Tyler Myers. He plays it across for Hughes. Hughes looks across. Tries to make a pass across to Kane, but the pass gets intercepted. The Capitals will move out. 4 of them through center. It's going to be a 4-on-3. DeBrus gets back in time to make it a 4-on-4. Shot to the front of the net. And then Demko makes the save and covers it up. 5:41 left to go in the second period. Hey, let's go Vancouver Canucks. Attaboy, Baines. Good. I mean, I'm not stoked he got a penalty out of it, but he did run over Lindgren. But that also means if we run over Lindgren, there's a good chance they run over Demko, which we don't want. In Brick Fight We Trust, is it a curse to rely on all the worst players, or just bad decisions in management? This is the thing, is the Canucks do tend to screw themselves over. That is very true. But I feel like there's also just stuff that it just seems like there's some black magic happening. He deserved that. Ooh, right on. He was pushed into the goalie. Yeah, he was a little bit. Good for him. Go Baines. Glad Baines did that. I have a commercial on my TV. Haha, I'm sorry, Shannon. I am monetized now, so you will get commercials while watching my stream. Baines, you filthy animal, says Callum McKenzie. I knew they were racists in Washington. If ask me, Capitals deserve every single bit of it, says Dark Charged. Injured Lecker Mackey. Baines selling. So who was pushed? Baines deserved that one. And then Jude is here. He's like, go, 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 Canucks, go, 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 go. Simon, Mr. Mike, hi. What's up, Simon? Nice to see you, my dude. Baines, nice as Lindgren deserved that. V Jesus just woke up. Wait, the Canucks are playing? Yep. It's a breakfast hockey game. Because we're still in the morning. 11:13 local time. In the Pacific. Oh, they are sweeping. W, nothing is perfect. Thank you very much, Jude. We appreciate the dub. Yeah, Drew O'Connor on a breakaway shorthanded. Tried to go 5-hole, but couldn't get it. Baines should have crashed harder. For real, Pink, laugh out loud. Mr. Nothing is perfect. Russell, hi. Hi, Simon. Shannon, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Blue and green. Blue and green. And then Big Hog's like laughing and crying. Hi, Gary, says Shannon. Bluger spinned no way. Bluger spinned no way. Laughing and crying, laughing and crying, laughing and crying. Hi, Shannon. Simon, hi, Carol, hi. Benderman, love our PK. Face off in the Canucks zone. Teddy Bluger can't win it. The referee doesn't, or the linesman doesn't drop the puck, doesn't toss anyone out. What the hell is going on? Canucks, Bluger wins it. Canucks flip it out to center. Drops right down into the Capital zone. Sherwood in on the forecheck, hits Carlson into the corner. Capitals pick it up. O'Connor couldn't get it. Puck all the way down the ice, and that's going to be an icing call as Marcus Pettersson was just slightly ahead of Ovechkin. So where exactly did we pick up this curse? Well, it all started all the way back before the Canucks were even a team. Where is that book anyways? Where is my copy? Do I have it here? I thought I had a copy of that book somewhere. The Up and Down History of the Vancouver Canucks. I'll have to find it for you. We're going to do some reading from that book eventually here on Nothing is Perfect. Dijon Mustard. Oh, Connor. Yeah, that's a better way of putting it. Dijon. It should just be, oh, Connor. Face off in the Capitals zone. Sasson can't win it. Capitals ringing around the boards up to the blue line. Hronek pinches down, but Sasson's back to cover. Strome tries to pass it across the blue line. Can't get it to go. Up to the blue line. Out of the zone. Out to center ice. Is it too early to have a beer? It's past noon somewhere. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, bro. Shit. Ugh. Mr. Gary High. When Petey signed his contract. Maybe. Says Prickfetti. Swear jar. Canucks in. Sasson stops up in the corner. Falls. From his back. Makes a play up the boards. Carlson comes in to support. They play it to the middle. Can't get it to Baines. Capitals skate out through center. Dump the puck into the corner. Rung around the boards. Wilson plays it to the other side. Back to the blue line. Fake shot. Then he plays it down low behind the net. Wilson picks it up there. Tyler Myers rides him into the boards. Wilson falls and loses his stick like a total douche. Shot gets blocked and goes over the glass. Now Tyler Myers and Tom Wilson are chatting. Huh? Anything gonna happen? Nah, they separate. Too bad. I was hoping the chaos draft might take them on. 4:20 left to go in the period. Actually, there's not 4:20. I stopped the clock early, apparently. Go Canucks, go! Boo! Who said it would be 6-0? Thanks. McCallum. Mr. Callum, hi. 4-1 Canucks shutting out another hockey team isn't easy, although the Canucks still have 3-goal lead. Yeah. Boo! Did Shorthouse say shut out again? He might have. Canucks lose the draw in their own zone. Capitals on the boards. Puck bounces for Pettersson. EP40 into the middle. Gets the red line. Dumps it in. DeBrusk moves in on the forecheck. Comes up with the puck for a second. Capitals take it back, though. Pettersson in on the forecheck now. He's jarring the puck free for DeBrusk. DeBrusk can't come out with it. Now Pettersson leans into his man. Plays the puck back into the far side corner. Comes out with it. Pettersson fighting with two Capitals back there. The Canucks get the puck back. DeBrusk plays it down behind the net. Pettersson now spins in the behind the net. Plays it back to the blue line. Shot from Myers. Saved by Lindgren. DeBrusk moves in on the forecheck. Capitals take control, though. And they'll move it up the ice. Nope, they won't. They'll turn back in their own zone and then move it up the ice. Chipping the puck in from the Canucks blue line. Mancini back in the corner. Rings it around. Takes a hit. Puck up the boards. Held in by the Capitals and then chipped out by the Canucks all the way down the ice. Just over 3 minutes left to go in the second period as the Capitals move through the neutral zone over the Canucks blue line. Dishes the puck to the side. Shot to the front. Demko makes the save with 3:09 left to go. He'll hold on for the whistle. Sasson! Put a helmet on me and gloves. I'll fight Tom Wilson. Yes! Charge, get out there. Laugh out loud. Good hard-working shift by EP40 and DeBrusk in the corners. They actually end up getting a chance out of it after a good, I'd say 15, 20 seconds of battling in the corners. The Vancouver Canucks come out with it. So good work by Pettersson and DeBrusk in the trenches there. Simon, says Mike Torrance. Hi, David, says Simon. Somebody in chat said it would be 6-0. So you're going to blame them for it? Face off in the Canucks zone. Teddy Bluger out to take it. Canucks win it. Demko steps out and rings it up the boards. Kane on the half boards. Chips it out all the way into the neutral zone. Sherwood chips it further into the Capital zone. Moves in to hit his man. Bluger in as well. Trying to come up with it. Puck bouncing around. Sherwood out for Kane, and Kane with a shot, and it goes off of Lindgren's head, I think. He's pulling a Demko and out of play, but good work by Bluger and Sherwood in the corner, jarring the puck free for Kane and getting the shot out. So good work there. Abbotsford, I keep on calling it the Abbotsford Canucks. What's wrong with the Vancouver Canucks doing well to dig the pucks out of the corners right now? They're winning those puck battles down low. Milosh, go Canucks, go! Prickfetti, EP40 is cursed. Mancini at 23 won his first fight against 28 Duhaime. I'm child care supervisor, Pink. Face off inside the... Dowd getting waved against... But Villiers moves in, former Canuck Villiers. First time we've seen him. Sasson wins the puck. Winger steps in to win it. Hughes plays across the blue line for Hronek, back for Baines. Baines walks down the boards, puts it down for Carlson. Carlson plays it down low for Sasson. Sasson tries to play it behind the net, but can't. Capitals intercept. Carlson blocks that pass out of the zone, and they'll play it to the near side. The Capitals play it up to the Canucks blue line into the zone. Carlson's back first to get the puck. Can't come up with it, though, as the Capitals are battling away for it. Now Carlson tries to play it, bounces out into the neutral zone, and then Hughes and Baines over the blue line. Puck gets poked off Baines' stick. Puck ends up now down below behind the net. I did not start the clock. 2 minutes left to go. Hronek picks it up, plays across the zone. Hughes picks it up behind his own net. Hronek now plays it behind for DeBrusque, who skates up the near side boards. Hughes at center, gets the puck there and just dumps it down low. EP40 down for Hughes. Hughes has the puck go right through him. Capitals move in and Demko uses his stick to make that save. And then the Canucks try and get it out. Capitals keeping it at the blue line. 1:30 left to go in the second period. Capitals pick it up. They can't get the pass through. Garland loses the puck on the boards. So the puck stays in the zone. Now Carlson skates the blue line, passes across far side. Protas couldn't get the shot on. Now pass to the near side. Carlson or Lapierre. Pedersen with a good stick knocks the puck out to center. Good stick. Ovechkin plays the puck, bounces into the slot, back to the blue line. Shot to the front, goes off a body and wide. The Canucks just trying to get the puck out of the zone. Haven't been able to get it out for a while. Now O'Connor gives the puck away. Puck back to the blue line. Capitals dump it in down low, comes around to the near side. Garland's there. He takes the puck and puts it out to center. O'Connor now down the half boards, stops up, plays it in behind the net. Bluger lets it go. Puck shot to the front of the net, goes wide off the boards, back to the blue line. Kept in by DPD. DPD plays it down low. Sherwood picks it up, far side corner, tries to put it back to the blue line. Gets tipped, and then the Capitals take it and skate through center. 20 seconds left to go. Canucks trying to clear their zone. Teddy Bluger takes a minute, passes out to center. Sherwood puts the puck down low, and Drew O'Connor will skate onto it. 15 seconds left to go in the second period. Oh, I'm stretching and yawning. Ah! 5 seconds left to go in the second period. O'Connor hits another man, and then the whistle will go, the buzzer will go, and then we'll end up in the second intermission. Andy Bathgate, WHL Canucks legend. Interesting. Who's Andy Bathgate? Never heard of that one. All right. So let's get everything ready, and we'll get Gio Collins on now. Let's move this over here. Perfect. All right, we've got her face on the screen. Let's make sure we can actually see it when we bring her on. Okay, got that. Cool. And we got this going on. Perfect. All right, guys. Now we have this early morning game, but for her, it's just a regular ass after. Well, I guess not regular for her because usually she has to watch them at all weird hours too, just like us. So in a reversal, she can watch it at a regular ass time, and we get to watch it in the morning. So without further ado, Gio Collins, what's up?
Woo! Fan van.
It's pretty crazy, eh? You get to watch a game live.
Yeah, it's yes, I've been watching it. Not the game I thought that we would have, but like in the best way possible. Other than the Heedle thing, that is not the best thing possible.
Yeah, not great. And then Lekermacki also left the game after he tried to throw a hit. So 2/3 of the Canucks second line is out of this game.
That.
Yeah, so it was he tried to hit Wah or Roy, depending on how you want to say it. And it kind of went into it with his shoulder and maybe his shoulder or his elbow or something like that because he dropped his arm. I don't think we saw him after that hit. So tough for those.
Because that was early, right?
Yeah, very.
Okay. So I missed the first Vancouver goal because turned on the game right as it was about to start. And I was like, I need to go steam some bao buns because it's dinner time. And then the bao buns boiled over and I had to go save my bao buns, came back and I was like, it's been 3 minutes. I won't have missed anything. Well, so yeah, no, I didn't see the first goal and I didn't see Lekrimaki go, which was kind of, well, funny is maybe not the right word, but like obviously at the very beginning they're like, we just have word, Brock Best is not going to be here, Jonathan Lekrimaki's going to be standing in, and then like I'm watching the game, I'm like, okay, where is he?
Yeah, so not great. And then Hedl too. What did you see the hit on Hedl?
Yeah, I did.
So no penalty at all on the play. Initially they had him in the box, but then they reviewed it. What are your thoughts on the play?
So I actually, like, in my Discord server, one of the guys I talk to a lot about hockey is a really big Caps fan. So we've been talking amongst ourselves for the most of this game. And so we had a conversation about it. And I messaged him and I was like, Tom Wilson just fucked up. And he was like, what are you talking about? It's a clean hit. And then so we had a bit of a discussion about it. And I don't like the fact that it was like after he'd taken 2 strides, like the pass had been done. It was unnecessary, but I do agree that the hit didn't look targeted and he didn't like go for his head. I'm kind of in the camp of like, I feel like it's sportsmanlike to try and avoid doing that to people who you know have a history of head injuries. And at the end of the day, like, Hedl could decide to retire from the NHL. Like, you know, there does come a point where you're responsible for your own whatever. And if it's a legal hit, it's a legal hit, regardless of what your circumstances are. But I didn't like it. But I do understand why they didn't give him a penalty, even if I didn't like it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I agree.
Is that too level-headed?
No, I mean, the thing is I had to put a bunch of money in the swear jar because I try and keep it to a minimum on the stream. But after that hit...
I'm sorry.
No. You it's fine. It's fine. It's YouTube. You do whatever you want. I already dropped 5 F-bombs, so you know. Oh, okay. We just have a joke in the stream. So if somebody swears in the chat or swears on the stream, we've got a swear jar emoji that they can put up there. Okay, Zach McNally putting a swear jar in the chat for you there.
I'm British, so you're probably gonna make a lot of money.
No, I think the thing is, it's one of those ones, it's kind of a blindside hit, right? So Hedl doesn't see it coming, and so he can't really prepare himself. But at the end of the day, you have to be aware of your situation. There's a reason in the NHL why they don't. If you get hurt, it's like, oh, he's got an upper body injury, he's got a lower body injury. Because we know for a fact, guys like Tom Wilson, there's other guys in the league that are going to target people based on what injury they have. So, but I mean, Hedl, we all know he's one hit away from leaving the NHL permanently. So we hope for the best for him.
Yeah, it makes me nervous.
Yeah.
For his health and the fact that we're already like lacking good centers.
Yeah.
We can't afford to lose a second line center.
How comfortable are you with Ratu being the second line center?
Well, yeah. I was going to say at least Elias Pettersson like looks kind of alive. In this game, like even just at the end of that last period, like I was happy with his forechecking.
Yeah, weird, right? He was standing in front of him battling with Protest, who's 6'6". He stopped him from getting a chance. Like,
let's go.
Well, he scores his first goal.
That's our married man.
You think for a guy like Petey, who last game had so many chances around the net, looked really good in the overtime, finally gets his goal early in this game. Is that kind of, you think for these guys playing hockey, you get one, does that mean that Petey's going to be on a roll now? Like, is it possible for him to now just start potting them on a regular basis?
I mean, I think it is playing with fire to say that with any definitiveness, but I think like, what is going on here? I think like one of the issues that has seemed to be recurring with him ever since, since the beginning of the year is that his play has looked very mental based. Does that make sense? Like it's felt like when he plays poorly, it's not because he lacks the skill. Sometimes it's been because of injury, yes, but it's almost looked like he had the yips last season. And so I feel like if he has a good moment, I don't know if that's going to like carry forward indefinitely, but maybe for at least like a game or the beginning of another game, that sounds like such a tiny amount of time, but it can build, right? That's kind of how that's truly where I think he's at. That he cannot just carry himself by his own sense of confidence because he had it knocked at some point, and so you kind of need to build it brick by brick.
Yeah. Do you think part of him playing a little better because he got Connor Garland as one of his line mates to start? And I think one of the problems we were talking about with Petey is Petey was the one having to dig the puck out. Now he's got Connor Garland to do that, which frees up Petey to be more of a goal scorer.
Yeah, I wrote notes about that actually. Like so against Chicago, they only spent 2 minutes 46 together, but they had a 100% Corsi for percentage and a 100% shots for percentage when they were together, which are better stats than they had on the previous game. But they spent like pretty much double the amount of time together as well than they did on the previous game as well. So like it looked like a really promising line combination with those two. I also think it's like it's good because there's kind of a variety in the way that they play as well. Like I know Garland can get some good goals on his own, but I would consider him to be in the playmaker bucket overall, just because of his kind of rattiness. Whereas I feel like when you see Petey do well in terms of his offensive play, like not talking about his defensive stuff here, like it's usually very like sudden burst like things, and so having a guy like Garland to be able to enable that and facilitate that, I think is really good. Which is pretty much what you just said.
So you agree?
Yeah, no, I'm in favor of it.
Yeah. Connor Cahill donating a $5 dono from Connor Cahill. Hello, hey
Gio. My swear words.
Yeah. No, he's saying Irishman here. Happy to see even my neighbors across the Irish Sea love this sport.
Hey!
Premier League players should learn to take big hits.
Yeah. Well, good to have someone from the British Isles here. That's always fun. I went to Ireland for the first time this year, so I was on your land.
Nice. Yeah. Connor lives in East Van now here in Vancouver, though, so he's our resident Irish expert.
Oh, that's cool. I'm still yet to ever go to Vancouver. It's
someday.
like my dream trip, but yeah, I just haven't been yet.
Make sure you do it during the hockey season because you don't want to be here in the summer because there is no Canucks hockey in the summer.
You know.
But it is beautiful in the summer, so I don't know you're gonna have to come twice then.
Oh no! What a disaster! Yeah, no, that would be cool. I need to make friends in Vancouver who can drive so that I can do a cool road trip there because I don't drive. So
we got lots of Ubers.
And that's not a cool way to do a road trip.
That is true. All right. Well, we'll have Nothing is Perfect, our first ever meetup when Gio makes her way across the pond to visit. We'll have a Nothing is Perfect meetup, and we'll find you a driver.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Tyler Myers scores his 100th goal of his NHL career. Pretty crazy to think that this guy won the Calder
had it taken away from him.
Yeah. So what have you seen from the Chaos Draft this season? Because he seems to be a little bit more chaotic than we're used to, than we've seen recently, but maybe not as chaotic as we've seen previously from him. Or is it just all chaos?
An interesting way of wording it. No, I mean, I'm like looking at my notes, and I literally wrote Myers' goal 3 minutes before the end of first after a clusterfuck in the crease.
Yep.
Yeah, I do think he's been a bit chaotic, but the thing is, like, I was quite impressed by him last season. Like, after all of the stuff went down, I felt like he locked in a bit more, and he also just seemed to be more of a voice of reason and like a leadership voice in the team. And I mean, I know that he's had, on the personal side, he's had the respect of the others. I'm not saying that it was the first time that he's ever kind of taken on any kind of leadership, but I really kind of got switched on to him because of everything that happened last season. And so even if he's looking a little chaotic right now, I feel like I, in the past, maybe would have written him off and been like, oh, he's just being what I've never been a huge Tyler Myers hater, to be fair. Some people really, really hate the guy. I've never been that at all. And I've always kind of thought that what he sometimes lacked on the ice, he makes up for in the locker room. But it means that when he does chaotic things now, I'm either endeared by it at worst, or at best, I'm like, no, trust the process. Like, because there's going to be moments throughout the season where he is going to be a really integral part of big plays for us. So, I think the chaos can be fun. And I trust him as a player, I think is the best way to put it.
He's officially my favorite player on the Canucks right now. I finally just it took a long time. So I love the chaos. So bring me more chaos, Giraffe.
Wow, he's earned it. I think one thing that's kind of fun about the Canucks right now, and we sort of touched on this last week, was like this Abby line, whatever we're calling it.
Yeah.
Because it's like, young and excited and ambitious players who are just like going for it. It's really got that energy.
Yeah.
That I think it's like a structured chaos. Like, it's not chaotic, but it's like, it's not like, this heavy fourth line that you're lugging around who can't skate over 10 miles an hour, I don't know.
No, they've been good. And the chemistry there, right? That and I've talked this with a couple people, is like sometimes the sum is greater than the parts. And for these three guys, you put them on any other line, they probably won't be as effective, but the chemistry between them, now they've been playing together for like a year and a half. You can absolutely see it out there. And that not having to think about where your teammate is makes it so they have that extra speed to make a play in the offensive zone.
Yeah. And like also that, even just to bring up like Bluger getting his goal today.
Yep.
Awesome.
Teddy Bluger.
Glad to have the man back.
Yeah. And he's looking good out there too. He maybe a little bit of a rough start in the last game, but he seems to have really settled in, and always good to have him back because he's good on the penalty kill. So Connor Gill donates another $5 and says, no need to worry about driving on the wrong side of the road. Gio, laugh out loud. Really not that hard. Just know that here you can turn right on red lights.
Yeah, it's the same in the US.
Yeah. And then
I mean, go on.
I got another $2 dono here from Calvin99 Charlie, and he wants to remind me because he wanted me to ask you to say Leviosa.
It's not Leviosa, it's Leviosa. What's the quote? I don't know.
That is.
I don't have a super British accent these days, so I'm probably a bit disappointing. It's not driving on the other side of the road that concerns me. I don't have a license in the UK either.
Okay, fair.
So I just don't it's not a good idea to put me behind a wheel of a motor vehicle.
So the last thing I'll ask you about before we get into the third period here, Kiefer Sherwood, I mentioned that he was on the power play. I was like, oh, Kiefer Sherwood's on the first power play. Boom, he scores a goal immediately. Do you like that move, getting the Chief Keef onto the first power play unit?
Well, it's worked.
Yeah.
Obviously, because he had to sort of step up to it, and I doubt it means that he's going to be on the first power play unit when Besser's back. Right. But at least you know that if that substitution is needed in the future, he can step up. I mean, that's the thing that really excites me about stuff like this, is it's not like, oh my God, we should change the first power play unit to make room for this. It's, we have depth when we need it.
Yeah.
And that's,
who can step in.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I think that he in general is good at doing his job.
Yeah. He's got one effort level, and it's maximum effort all the time from Kiefer Sherwood.
Yeah.
So Gio, what can people expect if they are clicking over on Gio Collins' YouTube channel?
Expect me to talk about hockey. I mean, so I'm gonna try my hardest to do pretty regular uploads. I want to do it on a roughly week schedule. I didn't do one this weekend because I don't know if you saw on my Instagram, but I sliced a chunk out of my finger, and I've just been trying to not do a ton of stuff that's potentially gonna infect my hand. Yeah, so I kind of making kind of vaguely funny personality led, but like analysis sort of videos on different players or different teams, depending on what's happened in the NHL and whose story is kind of taking my interest. Mostly focusing on Pacific Division teams.
Yeah, cool. Awesome. Well, I do want to ask you more about your life as a color commentator or commentator for video games, but we don't have time for that now, so we'll have to have you back on again. I know there's another morning game at some point, or we can pre-record. We'll figure it out, but thank you very much for coming on today, and enjoy the third period, Gio.
Hopefully it all goes well for us.
Awesome. Talk to you again soon, Gio. Have a great night.
Right. See ya.
Gio Collins stopping by. You'd love to see it. Thank you very much. Yeah, and her link to her YouTube channel in description. Go give her a subscription. All right, guys. Thank you very much to Gio for joining us all the way from London. All right. The game will be getting underway momentarily. 4-1 is the score. And I should mention that at the end of that period, looks like Nick Dowd threw a hissy fit and did something to DPD, which we don't like. So Nick Dowd took a penalty. So the Canucks are actually going to be starting this. Here it is. Let's see what happened. Huh. Quinn Hughes is like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, Nick Dowd apparently chirping the bench, said something maybe racist. Who knows? He's like, oh, guys, please take me back. No. We won't take you back, Nick Dowd. We don't need you. It's been years. So Nick Dowd, one of their best penalty killers, too, going to the box for a full 2 minutes. Looks like the referees are trying to make up for something. Who knows? But the third period will get underway with the Vancouver Canucks on the power play here. Demko in the net. Hronek getting a tap on the shoulder from his coach. Short bench for the Canucks. Anyone who missed it, Keto left the game after a dirty hit from Tom Wilson. Jonathan Leckermay left the game after an apparent arm injury. It looked like a shoulder or an elbow. So unfortunately, the Canucks will be playing with 10 forwards now. Power play to start, like I said. Face off at center ice. Dowd confirmed racist. Canucks win the face off. Russ, play-by-play. Gio Color, 1 game. Make it happen. Okay, we'll try. We'll think about it. Canucks move the puck in. Sherwood rings around the boards. Pettersson has the puck jump over his stick, and Washington works it out into the neutral zone. Hughes gets grabbed by the Washington player, but Garland comes in to take the puck back. Starting the period on the PP. Yep. Nice seeing Gio again. Yes, the HMS fangirl. We love seeing Gio. She's good at what she does, so go check her out. Like I said, link in the description. Go give her a sub. Canucks on the half boards, far side. Back to Hughes on the blue line. They rotate. Now down for Garland. Garland back to the blue line. Hughes with a shot to the front of the net. Blockered away. Pettersson with a shot to the front of the net. And Lindgren makes a glove save on that. Minute 9 left to go on the power play. 19:09 left to go on the penalty to Nick Dowd. Let's go, PD! Shannon's like, go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. Blue and green, blue and green. Calvin 99 Charlie. Oh, Justin Sordiff is playing. How is he looking? I haven't noticed him yet. Puck is drops. Washington wins it, rings it around the boards, but the Canucks pick it up. Garland plays it down the boards. Canucks played across the zone. Back to the blue line for Hughes. Down for Garland. Garland in the faceoff circle. Back for Hughes. Hughes down for Petey. Petey with a shot. That one goes off of the knob of the stick, I think, and wide and high and out. Keedle is injured. Yep. Calvin 99 Charlie. Keedle got hit by Tom Wilson. Abby Collins incoming. I don't know if they will. We'll have to wait and see. Hughes loses the puck just inside the blue line. Capitals lose the puck in the neutral zone. Garland first one back on it. 30 seconds left to go on the power play. Hughes picks it up in his own zone, starts skating through the neutral. Hronek over the blue line, drops it for Carlson. Carlson puts it down the boards. Hronek doesn't continue on into the zone, so the puck gets picked up by Capitals. It looks like the Canucks are changing with the puck in the Capital zone. Carlson knocks the puck back into the Capital zone. Only 8 seconds left to go on the power play. Nick, 2 minutes for unsportsmanlike conduct. Yep. Clean, but late. Yes, Lanky, that's a good description. But I would say the lateness of it makes it dirty. Lindgren fields that one, grabs it, and gloves it down for his teammates. They start moving out slowly over the blue line, loses the puck on a bad pass. Now the other Capitals defenseman just falls for no reason, and they'll just start in their own zone, taking their time, getting out. Puck skips into the Canucks zone. Marcus Pettersson picks it up, brings it up the boards. Kiefer sure with a hard pass across for Drew O'Connor. Drew O'Connor carries it over the blue line, cuts back, takes a shot, can't get the finish, and Teddy Bluger digs away for a second. And then, another Stonehand play for O'Connor. Drew Stonehands O'Connor. Bluger into it in front of the net. The boys gather for a chat. I like that Petey is in shoot first mode today. Yeah, Gary, you're right about that. KJ Brazy. If it's late, it wasn't clean. Agreed. Me and KJ Brazy on the same pagey. Bluger is the only person I'm cheering for because he is a former Penguin. That's the only person I'm cheering for. Dark Charge, don't forget, we also have Marcus Pettersson, who's a former Canuck. A former Penguin. What does it mean when Russell says short bench? Both Hedel and Lekermacki are injured, so they are no longer there. So short bench means they have less people on the bench. I hope that explains that for you, Shannon. I'm happy I didn't get to see 2011 laugh out loud. And I did see, actually, I missed a donated sub when I was chatting with Gio, didn't I? Washington wins the draw. Yeah, Major General donating a gift or membership. It actually went out to Lachlan Hopcraft. So it did work. Good to see Lachlan Hopcraft getting the free gift or membership courtesy of Major General. Canucks lose the puck in the offensive zone. Capitals move it out to center. Tom Wilson works it down low. Elias Pettersson picks it up, plays it up the boards, puck into the middle. Myers picks up that errant pass and plays it out to the neutral zone. Capitals pick it up there and give it away, but Baines can't come up with it. Marcus Pettersson steps up and throws a hit at the blue line. Tyler Chaos Giraffe Myers tries to flip the puck out. Puck kept in. Puck goes off of Demko and wide. Nice save there. It looks like it went off the edge of his glove and out. Calvin 99 Charlie, EP40, Bluger, Myers, and Sherwood. Yeah, for the goals, yes. I'll show you guys in the next breakage and play. Do the thing, laugh out loud. Probably Sherwood for me. I'm going back and forth between Garland and Bluger as my favorite player. Fair enough, Shannon. That's a good choice. Garland and Bluger both helping helping this team. Skating hard. Or DeBrusque. Sherwood has a black German Shepherd. Very cool. I love German Shepherds. Demko stops the puck behind his net, plays it to the far side. Mancini plays it back behind his own net for Hughes. Hughes and Mancini out together now. Canucks take their time skating out. Hughes slowly over the blue line. Pass up to the Capitals blue line. Chipped in by Pettersson. Intercepted there. Capitals now move out through center ice. In far side boards. Back up to blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Tipped wide. Demko slides across and makes a save. I don't know if that one was going to make it in, but Demko made the save either way. It might have hit the side of the net. Canucks try and chip it out. Can't get it to go. Pass in the middle. Shot goes wide off the end boards and out front. That one shot goes wide off the end boards and out the other side. They just can't hit the net. Getting the shots, can't hit the net. Capitals. Hughes passes it back for Myers. Myers has a man come right in on him. Beauvillier slashes Myers on the hands. Myers flips up the boards, can't get out. Quinn Hughes skates up the half boards, passes up to center. Picked up by Petey. Petey with DeBrusque going to net. Petey plays the puck through his own legs and shot backhand. What a move by Petey to cut to the middle on the end of the shift. Going out there tired, and he still manages to make the play. What a pass to himself by Petey. Capitals pick it up. Man, yesterday I was going nuts because I seen Bluger in a video for Vegas. I didn't know he played for Vegas. Russ, let me know. Laugh out loud. Puck in front. Dribbles just wide. Oh my gosh. Puck back out front. Capitals causing chaos in the Canucks zone. Down into the zone, into the slot. Back up, high slot. Shot to the front of net. Blocked by Marcus Pettersson. Back down low. Blocked by Hronek. Can't get it to the net. And there's going to be a Vancouver penalty on the play with 14-15 left to go in the third period. Shots are now 21-21. I want either a Garland or a Bluger jersey. Big PK, let's go, Yukon. Who's and Demko. Who's your favorite Canucks player from the Vancouver Canucks? Tyler Myers is my favorite one. Some crazy plays here. Shot off the end boards. And it came out front. They've shot it wide so many times. Oh, and then, yeah. No, I changed my mind. That wasn't going to hit the side of the net. Look at this play by Petey. Plays it through his own feet and then backhands it. And unfortunately, the Washington Capitals player gets a stick on it, deflects it. If you look at the hits, regardless of when the hit occurred, it was clean. No, that's not how that works, Lanky. I hate to disagree with you on that one. A late hit is a dirty hit. A late hit is the same as hitting a man without the puck. So Hronek getting a hooking call on that play. Brutality Blood is out here chewing on his fingernails. Is that because of your team? Puck is bounced down the ice. 14:07 left to go. 1:49 left to go on the power play. A late hit is a dirty hit. Why are you chewing your fingernails, Brutality Blood? Capitals control now. Deep in the Canucks zone. Back to the blue line. Puck into the middle. Wilson puts it back up to the far side. Shot goes off of Thatcher Demko and out of play. Calvin I Charlie, yeah, he won the cup with Vegas. Yeah. Bluger was a key part of the Vegas Cup run. Yeah. Wait, Bluger is the Stanley Cup champion? Yep. Trying to get a puck across for Ovechkin, but puck doesn't get through. Actually, Demko using his stick to deflect it away with Vegas. I didn't know that. My favorite Canuck is Garland, says Fangirl. Face off inside the Canuck zone. Pettersson can't win it. But the puck skips out. Capitals control in the neutral zone now. Pettersson blocks the pass from getting inside. EP40 now goes off for a change. Yes, the only one on our team, I think. Bluger played for Vegas. That is crazy. I didn't even know that. Laugh out loud. Capitals carried in. Puck deflected away. Tyler Myers up the boards to Sherwood. Sherwood gets pinned to the boards there. Capitals start digging away. Marcus Pettersson now gets pinned to the boards by Tom Wilson. Back to the blue line. Carlson. Shot to the front of net. That one's blocked. The Canucks put the puck off the glass and down the ice. Thought we won with he won with the Penguins. I don't think he was there for that. My favorite current Canuck is Demko, says Colin Whitehead. I mean, he wasn't a huge part of the cup run, but he is usually a defensive wizard with things. Yeah, he was a big part because he was a penalty killer. 15 seconds left to go on the power play. Capitals control. Ovechkin with a shot. Goes wide. Off the end boards, back to the blue line. DPD picks up the puck in his own zone and flips it down the ice. That'll kill off the rest of the penalty. Phil Hronek out of the box. Then Hughes. Demko and Hughes. Go Canucks, go, says Milosh. When it's late, I'm father again. Laugh out loud. We are on a 4-game losing streak. Ah, that's why you're chewing your fingernails. What was up with Brad Marchand yesterday, bro? He lost his mind. Puck back to the blue line. Capitals playing back there. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a save through a crowd. Carlson off the boards, can't get it out. Chychrun keeps it in, plays it down into the corner. Puck flips out front, back to the blue line, kept in there by Washington. Now they try and play it down low, makes it behind the net. They try and work it out front. Backhand pass out front, gets missed. Now back to Chychrun on the blue line, shot to the front of the net, blocked in front. I don't know if Demko got that. Canucks are chasing their own zone. Bavillier back to the blue line, another shot to the front of the net, another block for the Canucks. Now puck into the middle. Chychrun fans on the shot. Sasson can't come up with it. Now Carlson tries to get it out. Can't. Sasson knocks his man down. Beauvillier on the boards. Now Mancini's out there. So we got 4 Abbey Canucks out there with Sasson, Baines, Carlson, and Mancini with Hughes. Canucks have been hemmed to their own zone for a full minute now after killing off the penalty. Pass across, and man, they score a goal there. Capitals controlling, and they end up getting a goal as a result. Who was it who scored too? Pass across the top of the crease. Canucks were spinning, and it ends up in the back of the net. Canucks couldn't get it out. Back to the blue line. Pass down low. In front, and then a pass across the crease. Mancini couldn't take it. And Chychrun came down from the blue line all alone, nobody covering him. Yeah, Florida's got 4 losses in a row. I saw you lost to Buffalo. And Marchand lost his mind. Yeah, what was up with that? Shannon, Demko is playing good games so far, but let's not say anything too loud as we don't want to jinx it. Fair. Face off at center, won by the Capitals. They get to center and dump it in. Hronek in on the in first on the puck, puts it in the corner. DP's there. He battles, tries to kick it to the other side for Hronek, gets him there. Puck up the boards, out. And then O'Connor falls down trying to get to that puck. The Canucks have iced the puck. And the puck will come all the way back down the ice into the Canucks zone. Face off to Demko's right. Milosh, let's go! Let's go, Vancouver Canucks. Hey, man, what's up, Pure Veteran? Nice to see you, my dude. Always good to see Pure Veteran in the chat. Might show it, might not show it. If Vancouver does score again, it's me. It's always been me. Laugh out loud. Fair enough. But PD is a beast tonight. Yeah, y'all are biased bums. Lanky, we are free to have different opinions. You can think it's a clean hit. Like Gio said, her friend who's a Capitals fan said it was a clean hit. So you're more than welcome to think it was a clean hit. I, for one, will think it's a dirty hit because of the lateness of it. We need more. We need to get more Doomer in here. That's gets the team going. High down the ice. Sherwood plays it with a glove. Capitals pick it up. Puck off. Zero sympathy for the Panthers. I think the key is to have morning games. Yep. Oh, the game's not over yet. 10 minutes left. 2-goal lead now. Puck down the boards, in behind. Garland picks it up there. Initiates contact. Get the puck out. Capitals now pass down low. Ends up going wide. Hronek plays it up for Garland. Garland now flips it over the blue line and out. Puck's going to end up going all the way down the ice. Not enough for icing. Really good pass there down the ice by Garland. Canucks will get a change on. No. Puck. Boo. Yeah, 4-2. Ugly. Damn. Please don't blow this lead, says Gamer Ray. Horrible third. I hate morning games, says HMS Fangirl. Mike Torrance. Ugh. Let's go, boys, says Milosh. Marcus Pettersson controls now behind his own net. Plays it up the boards. Kane can't get it out. Now he chips it out. Carlson has the puck bounce over his stick, trying to make a pass over to Kane. Sasson plays it down into the Capital zone. Kane moves in on the forecheck. Cameraman has no idea where the puck is. Canucks start to change. Sherwood first in. Bluger out there too. Capitals standing behind their own net, taking their sweet time, waiting for the setup. Puck across the blue line. Oh, puck stolen away at the last second by Marcus Pettersson. And flips it out to center. Sherwood flips it into the Capital zone. The Canucks have to get something going here. They've been absolutely on their heels this whole period. Capitals through center. Sordiff. There it is. My first look at Sordiff. Puck off the glass, out, down the ice. Not enough for ice. And the Canucks have been doing really good curling in this third period, putting it down in the Capital zone, but not enough for icing. Puck ripped in around the boards. DPD can't come up with it. Capitals put it back to the blue line. Fanned on a shot. Ovechkin you don't see very often. Now, DeBrusk and Pettersson ahead. DeBrusk with a good step through, puts it right on the goalie. Lindgren makes the save. Garland picks it up on the half boards, plays it down the boards. In behind. Chychrun gets checked by DeBrusk, plays it out front for Petey, bouncing puck. Petey couldn't control it. Now Sandin skates out of his own zone for Washington. Damn, well, they're tired. Boo, tired, boo. My fave is Garland, says Keith. Less players. Yep, true. Myers takes the puck from behind his own net, skates into the corner. The referee gets in the way. Now the puck gets turned over right to the front of the net. And Demko makes a save and hangs onto it. The fucking referee got in the way, took the puck away from Tyler Myers, and luckily Demko makes a save. Bavillier driving the net, trying to score on his former goalie. Woo! Whew. My goodness. Like the hit on Rome in the finals in 2011 was a clean hit, but because it was late, the league suspended him and called the hit dirty. Yeah, so Aaron Rome, clean hit, but it was late, so it was dirty. Go Canucks, go! Not much Demko could do about that. Every other shift. Man City blew that one, yep. Swear jar. Here comes the comeback. I like morning games as I missed a lot of evening games because I work. Yeah, Shannon, I'm glad you could watch this one. It's helpful for a lot of people. Swear jar. Russ, upset your scoreboard. Oh, yeah, sorry. 4-2. Sorry. Go Canucks, go! I cannot. Oh, I still have the score clock going too. There is 7:15 left to go here. Chaos on the scoreboard. The Bunny fan, I cannot stay, but this just came on to say have fun and love the title. Laugh out loud. See ya. Thanks for stopping by, Bunny fan. Always good to see ya. German Canucks fan. My favorite Canucks player is Cliff Ronning and Pavel Bure. Those are a good combo. Cliff Ronning, another very small player who played very well in this league. Pavel Bure, an absolute legend. Isn't it 4-2? Yeah, it is. Yes. Russ, updated scoreboard. Shh, I don't care. If Russ doesn't change it, laugh out loud. Shannon, yes, it is, but Russell has not updated the scoreboard. All right. Eric Hunter, here's hoping Wash pulls the goalie soon. Probably still a bit early. We only got 7:15 left to go in the third period, but yeah, you might see it. Figured so, Shannon. This swerving room, it'll be nice if instead of the Panthers, Canucks, Flames, Oilers, Jets, Leafs win in the 2026 Stanley Cup. As much as I always respect the Habs have won most cups since 1967. Yep. Play is back underway in the Canucks zone. Capitals on the forecheck, trying to dig the puck out. Puck into the middle. Pass across, blocked by Connor Garland's stick. So Connor Garland preventing the stick from going, or from the puck getting over to Ovechkin. Back to blue line. Chikrin plays it across. Shot to the front net. Demko kicks that one to the side. Strome to the line. Shot to the front of the net. Puck rung around the boards. And then Garland plays it across the blue line. DeBrusk with some speed. Shot to the front of the net. Lindgren makes a glove save. Can't hold on to it. Capitals pick it up. Start skating through the neutral zone. DeBrusk pokes it off of his stick and it back to the Canucks defense who played into the neutral zone. Garland chasing the puck in. Knocks the puck away from the Capitals player into the middle for Bluger. Bluger tries to put it back as he couldn't keep control of the puck. And O'Connor couldn't get the puck on net. I don't care if Russell doesn't update the scoreboard. I have it on TV. Fair enough. One-timer from the blue line. Demko makes a save. Puck ends up in the corner. Puck rung around the boards, up the half boards. Sherwood flips it out to center. Picked up by O'Connor. O'Connor drops it on his own stick. Now he'll look and try and play it out front for Sasson, but the pass gets blocked. Capitals bring it back in, dumping it into the Canucks zone. Picked up by Tyler Myers. He loses the puck. Now Sasson comes into support. Puck gets whipped down behind the Canucks net. DP throws it up the boards. Into middle for Kane, who throws it over for Carlson. Puck into the Capital zone. They play it behind their own net. Canucks move in on a light forecheck. Kane throws a hit. Can't come up with the puck. Taken away just outside the blue line. Carlson then flips it in. Can't get his puck deep. And now Carlson gets tripped. So the Capitals will be going to the penalty. The Canucks will be going to the power play. So DeBrusk with a good chance. Ooh. And it looks like they're going to take a quick commercial break. I'm going to quickly go. And yes, I've updated the scoreboard. I'm going to quickly grab some water. I'm going to be right back. Let's get Dobby too. Come on, Dobberton. I thought it was a good time to bring on Dobby before the end of the stream. Oh, he's having a nap though. So he is going to be extra dopey looking. But here he is, everyone. And he's not going to pay attention to anything except for my pizza. Because there's one piece left. It's like, do, 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 do. Yes, but here's Dobby. He is having a nap, so he definitely is a little bit dopey right now. But he is very cute. Look at that. He just wants to snuggle now. My sweet little monkey. Oh, big old puppy yawn. Yes. Look at him just nuzzling underneath my chin, huh? What is this, precious boy? What is this, boy, huh? HMS Fangirl says, hi, Dobby. He's like, please, Dad, can I have your pizza? I love you. Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Dobby, 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 Dobby. Okay, my boy. Oh, yes, we love you. We love you very much. Okay, go ahead, my boy. Yes, yes. You can't have any more than that. All right, Canucks go to the power play. Puck is dropped. They work the puck back to the blue line. Garland down the boards, plays into the corner. Pedersen, half boards, back to Hughes. Hughes plays it across the zone, skips over Connor Garland's stick. He plays it behind the net. Pedersen picks it up there. He plays it to the middle of the ice. Garland takes a one-timer from the side on a pass from Hughes, and Lindgren comes across to the side to make the save. It's like chat just died. What the heck? My live stream window just crashed. Hopefully we're still on the air. Okay, let's fix that. Okay, here we go. Gotta fix the chat. There we go. Should be working again now. I got Dobby hair in my mouth now. Canucks move it in. Pedersen with a nice move over the blue line. Passes around behind the net. Comes up for Sherwood. Plays it down for DeBrusque. Has it skip over his stick, though. Capitals pick up the puck and play it down the ice. 4:36 left to go in the third period. Just over a minute left to go in the power play for the Canucks. See if they can turn this game around a little bit here. Pedersen passes over the blue line. DeBrusque rings around the boards. Gets stopped in the corner. Hughes moves down. Sherwood's there too now. Now the Canucks play it behind the net. Capitals play it up to the blue line, and they'll start moving out. They're going to take advantage now. 3 of them over the line. Aggressive penalty killing. Puck to the front of the net. And the Capitals play it behind the Canucks net. Picked up there. Played in front. Shot. Blocked by Demko. Chance down low. Pedersen plays it behind his own net for Garland. Canucks are now 5 guys deep in their own zone. 30 seconds left to go on the power play. Just under 4 minutes left to go in the third period of play. No, my phone died. Did Dobby come on screen? He did. I'm sorry. You're just going to have to, you can go back in the stream. Dobby was here for just a minute. Puck all the way down the ice. Capitals have cleared it. 10 seconds left to go on the power play. Now Hronek picks it up. We got the Addy line out there right now. Carlson rips the puck in. And the puck goes out of play. So shot in from center. So the faceoff will be at center with 3 seconds left to go on the power play. I still see and hear you. Okay, that's good. Yeah, sometimes my stream window, I've got it open here, and sometimes it crashes, and then I'm like, am I still on the air? Whose power play is this? I know, right? Michael Chow, good point. Yes. Error, yes. Was the poll question about Hedel? Hit? Maybe not. About Besser being out and Leckermack being out and Hedel being out. So like all 3 of them are all of a sudden out of the game. I can see Dobby hair in my beard. All right. Power play is over. I have not started the clock. That's more updated. Yeah. 3 minutes left to go in the third period. 2-goal lead for the Canucks. 4-2. Sassen's out there with Kane. Capitals clear it out. Beauvillier through center. Gets in. Dumps it in behind the Canucks net. Marcus Pettersson gets there first. Gets the puck free. The Canucks put it off the glass and down the ice. Capitals changing. Pick it up. Canucks finish the change as well. Chikrin in. Loses the puck to Myers, but spins and pokes the puck off of him. Capitals are 3 deep. They have pulled the goalie now. So it's 6-on-5. Protas, left point. Pass down low. Shot to the front of the net. Protas back to the blue line. Shot in front. Goes wide. Carlson with a one-timer scores. The Capitals score to make it a 4-3 game. Carlson on the one-timer. 2:14 left to go, and the Capitals have made it a 1-goal game, keeping things interesting here. We're tired, yeah. When's the next game? The next game for the Canucks is going to be on Tuesday against the Penguins. As I just ignore the fact that the Capitals just scored. So yeah, Penguins, Tuesday, it's going to be a 4 o'clock start. Back to the bar. It will be a good game between our teams next game. Nothing is perfect. Yeah, it should be fun. I hear Shelovs is getting the start too. Tuesday, Abby is going to have a skeleton crew after this game. Yeah, it's very possible. Ovechkin goes off the ice now because they are put the goalie back in with the face-off at center. Is somebody calling a timeout or? Adam Foote calls a timeout. Michael Chow, next game is Penguins East versus Penguins West. Fair enough. We do have most of their management team now. It's 3 a.m. here tomorrow morning. Today is going to be a write-off productivity-wise. That's fine, man. Looks like somebody's got a case of the Mondays. Empty net. Yep. Midnight Solar. I may tell Castle Siege, let Columbus Blue Jackets win against the Stars next game. You can try. I don't think he'll let you. Yeah. Boo. Puck off. Dark Charge 87. What would it cost the Canucks to get either Rust or Raquel? It's hard to say. Rust would probably be more expensive, I think. But, I mean, they might be willing to give up some of their young defense, so who knows? Ugh. Puck. Oh, no. Ugh. Boo. Go Canucks. Go. This is Milosh. Shit. War Giraffe. Mike McGillivray. Mike McGillivray. War Giraffe. You love to see it. Welcome to chat, Mike. We love all the mics. Puck knocked down in the Canucks zone by the Capitals. Now they pick it up in the neutral zone. Swear jar. I've seen my boy Linus Carlson stand up to Tom. Bro should sit down. I love him, but he's crazy. Laugh out loud. I love you, man, but you're crazy. Come on, boys. Let's go. Boo, says Callum. All right, so Lindgren starts moving out of his net. Lane says, no. Shannon's also got swear jars in the chat. Capitals put the puck in. Canucks pick it up, put it off the boards, but can't get it out. Ovechkin cues it up. Puck gets blocked by Pettersson. Now Kane tries to get the puck out. Can't get it either. Puck into the middle. Ovechkin high slot. Shot to the front of the net. Blocked by Pettersson. Then he blocks it again. Pettersson laying the body on the line twice in a row. Blocking the greatest goal scorer of all time for a minute. Now shot to the front of the net. Ovechkin on a one-timer. Puck goes off the end of the boards and all the way down the net, and it just wide of the empty net. Ovechkin almost scores on his own net. ASMR color boys are looking fatigued. True. They were missing an entire line right now. Capitals move it in. Less than a minute left. I didn't start the clock. Off a stick and wide. Intercepted by the Canucks. Drop pass. And the Canucks give it away at their own blue line. Why would you make a drop pass there? And the Capitals move in. Chikrin. Deke shoots. Demko makes a blocker save. Puck goes to the corner. Back to the blue line. Oh, the Canucks managed to just force it out. So the Capitals bring it in. And that will be an intentional offside. That means the faceoff should go all the way down if the referees are doing their job. But we all know that the referees suck. And they probably won't make the right call. So the faceoffs will probably be just outside the Canucks zone. Let's get this updated proper. So the Capitals will probably now take a timeout, I would guess, with 14 seconds left to go. Capitals are calling a timeout. No, there's 21 seconds left to go. How is this not an intentional offside? I agree with you, Shorty. Country boy in the house. Go Caps! Keynes is the mustard. Welcome, country boy. Nice to have you. Canucks have the puck in their own zone. Tyler Myers behind his net. Pins it for a second. Wilson works it back to the blue line. Chychrun throws it towards the front of net. Puck chips wide. Tyler Myers into the corner. Tries to keep the puck there. Back to the blue line. Chychrun with another shot to the front of the net. Puck gets stopped by Demko. And just like that, the game is over and the Vancouver Canucks have won 3 games in a row. Oh man, that was stressful. But the Vancouver Canucks managed to hang on. A 5-alarm drill in their zone. But man, they do win. Yes, they do. Holy cow. Whoo, that was stressful. Oh my goodness. Thanks, boys. It was a pleasure to be here. Come on, Caps. Thanks for being here, country boy. Nice to have you. Go Canucks, go, says Milosh. Coach Rob Lilly says, we win. Carly, you're right. Oh my God, stressful. B-Dog, dumb ass pass. Puck Washington, says Milosh. Hachiko says, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. And Milosh says, let's go. Pucking barely, but we'll take it, eh? Good win, W. GG, says Benderman. Another win, says B-Dog. Callum McKenzie. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Wave, wave. Go, 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 go. Dobby, Dobby, Dobby. Woo, says Dejan Mustard. GG, says Big Mac. Vancouver wins. Next is Frank Borgen. Yep, bang. Road Warriors. 3 games in a row for the Canucks. Whee! W, says Scrawford. Oofta. I always ruined it. Laugh out loud. Who gets the win? Demko or Petey? Both of them, because they're all on the same team. 3 games, baby. Go, 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 go. Canucks win. But that was a nail biter. With the Canucks Capitals game done, I've unmuted the volume on Sportsnet Oilers Red Wings broadcast and plan to come check out the Oilers Red Wings. Holy finish, says Eric. Yep. Shannon. Wave, wave, goal, goal. Swear jar. Great game, says Coach Rob Woolley. Per veteran says GG's. Tough win. Yep. Go Wings, says Mike Torrance. Dark Charge, don't do that against us. Laugh out loud. Thanks for the stream. Catch you next game. Saved by the bell. Oh my God, yeah. A win, but at what cost? True. 7-0 road trip? I hope so, Keith. Prayers for Heedle. Yep. Gamer A, my heart was beating fast as hell. Bum, 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 bum. Thank God. PD was awesome tonight. Yep. Bonjour, Russell. What's up, Universal Habs? Nice to see you, my dude. Go Mariners, says Michael Chow. I hope we get an update on Heedle and Mackey. Probably won't happen today, but Quinn looked good today. All right, let's get my emotional support guy over here in Mr. Dustin Boydell. Make sure that we update it so it's actually his name and stuff on the screen. Got Chaos. I haven't reset anything since I had Geo on, so we got to do that before we get Dustin on here. Because he is not from Britain, but he does swear like someone from Britain sometimes, but not as much on stream, you know. Close that and close that. Perfect. I believe we are all set. So, without further ado, after an absolute nail biter and a really gritty win for the Canucks, Mr. Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude?
What's going on? Me? Swear? No.
Yeah.
Come on.
Never.
Never did I swear on the hockey rink ever.
No, never. Oh, what a finish, eh? Chaos.
I mean, that game just became about survival. After losing 2 forwards in the first period and playing 3 hockey games in less than 72 hours, like, my goodness. You could see the cement legs starting to show up, everyone kind of losing half a step. Washington looked like the much more rested team in the third period there and pushed very hard to try and tie this one up. Some defensive issues, obviously, with the exhaustion, right? I mean, even Quinn Hughes making mistakes. I think the Chychrun goal, Hughes gets sucked up to the blue line way out of position, which super uncharacteristic for him. Left Mancini kind of on an island back there. The power play goal that Washington got, obviously, I mean, Demko with a huge save off the first one, but no one there to pick up the rebound because Hronik kind of left the backdoor guy wide open. I don't know why he left that check. Less danger of that guy with the puck in the slot and more likely for someone to be able to collapse on him than that guy at the back door. That's Hronik's check. So just some mental errors from the top blue line guys. The whole Wilson retribution thing becomes an afterthought when you lose two forwards. Like, no one was going to go after him because you can't afford to have another forward in the box for 5 minutes. I know Mancini fought Duhaime, which was good. Great to see Mancini kind of stepping up there. Duhaime's likely trying to get his team going. They were down 4-0 at the time, so you knew something maybe was going to happen. It's nice that cooler heads prevailed with the whole Wilson situation because looking back, a little bit late. Yes, should have been 2-minute interference penalty. It's not a dirty hit. It was just late timed. Wilson probably should have held up. The refs probably should have called a 2-minute penalty. Obviously, we wish all the best to Hedel. I want to just say, after that performance in the last minute and a half, PD haters that don't recognize the other facets of his game that make him extremely valuable. And if you want to tell me that guy's not engaged or looks like he doesn't give a shit, please just watch this game. Confidence doesn't regrow overnight, but he has shown growth through pretty much every game this season. And if they don't lose two forwards early in this game, I'm quite certain that PD has maybe 2 or 3 goals in this game instead of just the one. A lot of this game became, again, about defense after they were up 4-0 and just hanging back. And unfortunately, it's tough, right? They were tired. But Garland and PD need to be stapled together. It's brought another gear to PD's game because, he sees someone going in and working in the corners, which then makes him want to do it more often because he doesn't have to do it all the time. And, by an unfortunate reason, Besser having to miss the game for personal reasons, DeBrusk and Besser finally split up, and you saw there was way more chemistry to the forward lineup at first. And then obviously losing 2 of them early, it kind of threw off the rest of the game. But a very hot start. We saw that chemistry starting to grow, which was really nice to see.
I mean, at the end of the day, if you were to sit down before this game started and tell me, number one, Brock Besser is going to be pulled out of lineup like moments before the game starts. Number 2, Hedel and Lekermaki are both going to leave the game with injury. And number 3, it's going to be a 9:30 start on the East Coast, right? All of those factors tell me 100% of the time the Vancouver Canucks lose that game. They did not lose. It was a nail biter at the end. But at the end of the day, this is about as gritty of a win as the Vancouver Canucks have had in a very long time to make sure that they stay perfect on the road trip and come out with 2 points in Washington, which everyone, again, like Dallas, was like, no way they beat Dallas. They beat Dallas. No way they beat Washington in the morning. They beat Washington. So this has to give this group a lot of confidence moving on into Pittsburgh.
Absolutely. Because they beat the hard teams. They beat Dallas that was on a 5-game win streak. They beat Washington that was on a 4-game win streak. Absolutely. They looked flat as hell in the last half of this game, but you have to take into account the extra factors that play into that. Like losing 2 forwards from your second line in basically the first 20 minutes of this game is really tough sledding. And you've already played a back-to-back on Thursday, Friday. You're on the East Coast, like you said. We got to cut them a little slack for the defensive errors. I'm not trying to dissect this game. I'm looking at this as a big win because in the third period, that was 100% about survival.
Yeah.
And
I mean, even to look at it, that Teddy Bluger goal in the second period to start, right? That is one of Teddy's probably biggest goals for the Vancouver Canucks, because he comes out and he makes sure that the Canucks are 4 goals ahead, ends up being the game winner. What did you see from Teddy Bluger in his second game back in the lineup?
I saw some really great things, but like someone's bringing up, he didn't play the last 6 minutes of the game, so that's obviously concerning.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah, like Teddy wasn't out there for the last 6 minutes by the sounds of it, and I wasn't really paying attention because I was like holding my breath basically. Which again, if that happens, we're getting real thin up the middle, and it's going to force Alvin to maybe make a trade tomorrow. Like if we may have to be forced to do something here.
We'll have to wait and see what the news is on Bluger, but obviously the game is just still fresh over, so it's hard to say what the situation is. But if you lose 2 centers from this organization, maybe we don't see it very often, but maybe we do see a man like Brayden Coots getting the call back up, right? They talked about that. He goes down, but he, you might also look at Amon coming up, but I don't know. I'd probably rather have Coots than Amon coming up here.
Well, like yeah, honestly, Coots maybe in a second line role where he doesn't have to be as much of a checking player with some veterans on the wing with him. Like, oh man, we need to not panic because we obviously need to hear the injury reports. Clearly, Heedle's going to miss some time. I mean, let's be real. Got his bell rung. There's no way he's not coming out of that with a concussion. Just the way he looked like the same as last year when he got hit by Dickinson, when he knows the feeling. He's had enough of them. And you could tell he was like, man, really? Again? Was basically the vibe I got from him.
Yeah.
Needed help to get off the ice. Couldn't do it under his own power. If you're winded, you can generally like bend over and skate under your own power.
Yeah.
When you can't get your feet under you, usually a concussion. And that's,
I mean, you could see it, right? The way he crumpled forward, right? Even if it was a shot from shoulder to shoulder, his head still comes down and still takes the impact as well. So, and if your head's snapping like that, that's what happens. I do actually have a clip here. Vic Nazar has posted this on his Twitter account. So this is actually Teddy Bluger at the end of the game. So I'll play this for everyone so they can see it. So the puck comes down into the zone. I actually might make this like this. Yeah, you can see it better. So look down here. Teddy Bluger goes down over here, and then he's wincing when he gets up. So that's the play. You can see it's with just over 6 minutes left to go in this game. So all of a sudden, it looks like Teddy Bluger might be out. But we'll have to wait and see. Like we said, we don't want to panic. Nobody panic yet. But obviously now 2 centers down, which is not a great look for us with the center depth that we had. Connor Garland, once again, I want you to give him some props because he was still spinning around out there. Like I said, got his 5th assist of this game. Pettersson and Garland stapled them together for the rest of the year.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you can't separate those two. I think they've found some chemistry, which is good. It's added some jump to Petey's game, and even DeBrusk looked pretty good tonight, moving the puck well. He's got to get his head up a little more, make some quicker decisions. If he's gonna make a pass, he's got to make it sooner. He got in a little too deep on a couple of odd man rushes there, where he could have moved the puck across and created a little more dangerous chance, but he does kind of get tunnel vision for the net. But some positive things. When DeBrusk gets hot, he tends to get hot for a while. So, maybe again, I think that top line, DeBrusk, Petey, Garland, it probably buries a couple extra goals tonight if they don't lose the other 2 forwards.
Evander Kane. There was a lot about his game to start that I liked, but then he makes an insane drop pass at his own blue line when they're trying to finish the game off. Is that we just have to expect that sometimes I'm going to be like, yeah, Evander Kane, and sometimes I'm going to be like, Evander Kane.
Exactly. I mean, that's his game. You live and die with it. He just shouldn't be out there in those situations. And obviously with a very thin bench, you have to go with who you have, and you got to look at, okay, he's veteran, but he does make those questionable decisions, right? And there was 2 in a row where he could have very easily gotten it out of the zone, but he's thinking get an empty netter, whereas the rest of the team is thinking don't give up another goal.
Yeah.
Right. And so he just needs to learn to shift that mentality a little bit in games like this. But the fact that we survived and got the win, I'm not saying excuse it. We can be relieved that it didn't cost us. But, normally I don't see him being out there in that situation, as one of the extra bodies when we're checking a 6-on-5. It's just the bench got pretty thin. Bluger obviously hurt or banged up at the end of the game, can't be available for some defensive play. You don't want Abby out there in that. You don't want the full Abby line out there in the last minute. They were looking tired as well. So you just have to go with what you go with. And unfortunately, Kane was that guy. And yeah, it was tough to watch. And that last minute, I was holding my breath probably the full minute, but found a way to get it done. And like we've said lots of times, there's no pictures on the scorecard. That's just another W, and we move forward on to Pittsburgh.
So we're going to have a new segment on the show called What's Up, Doc? And we're going to talk about Drew O'Connor because I feel like there was parts of his games that I liked. I like the fact that he was on the third line, but there were still multiple chances that went to die, like he's McCabe out there. So even in his third line role, did you like a little bit more what he did, or are you still upset with the fact that he had a breakaway and made it look like a muffin out there?
Well, I mean, no, I like him more in a third line role, right? Like it more fits his game, but obviously you see that he just doesn't have the offensive prowess that we were, fooled into thinking he had and told he had. Like he just doesn't have that skill. Like you have a breakaway wide open, and you shoot it into the goalie's pads from above the hash marks. Like, it just even when Dave Tomlinson was kind of talking about the replay, he's like, I guess he was going 5-hole or blocker. He couldn't tell, right? Because like there's no urgency to score with his game. It's weird, right? Like it's almost like he gets afraid of the net. He gets into some good situations because he is a big body. But I've said it 100 times, he plays small. And he's got to learn to finish in those situations, because if he's in a third line role and you're gonna get your odd look, right? But to make you a valuable full-time NHLer, you got to bury at least one of those chances he had tonight, because he had probably 2 or 3 other ones as well.
3 stars of the game. We're in Washington. Morning game. Canucks win 4-3. Chaos at the end. What do you think they said were the 3 stars of the game down there in Washington?
Oh, who knows? I mean, I'll tell you my 3 stars of this game are probably, like, I'm going probably Thatcher Demko as I wouldn't say first star, but definitely second star. I'd probably give first star to Tyler Myers because of the milestone goal, 100th goal of the year, got an assist as well on the Bluger goal. And overall had a pretty strong game defensively. And then third star, as much as I hate it, like Tom Wilson had a good game, right? 2 assists, the hit, getting involved physically. Like it's hard to say it, but that I would have given him probably third star in this game. And it's
very close.
Upsetting, I know, because of the situation. However, we have to look at this as like a non-biased thing, and he did have a good game.
Tyler Myers does get the first star with the goal and assist. Connor Garland getting the second star, 2 assists. Okay. And they gave it to Jacob Chikrin with the 1 goal. So I guess they saw something we didn't see, but sure, throw him a bone, give him something. I'm fine with Connor Garland too, like we talked about. He's always out there
Yep.
grinding, so we're fine with that.
For sure.
Abby Canucks, we talked about them very briefly, but let's finish the update on them because they did finish their 2 game series against Laval yesterday. We talked about Vlander's goal. Let's talk about the Stillman incident because obviously in the first game, Stillman, unfortunate incident, headed on the ice by the player he was fighting. We didn't like the late hit that he gave him while he was on the ice. So game 2 starts the next day, and Stillman did answer the bell. Not a very good fight, but either way, they got the nonsense out of the way very early, didn't they?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there was no way that Stillman meant to hurt Didier. Like, and also in the heat of the moment, he had no idea that Didier had hit his head on the ice, right? Like, it happened so fast. But there is this kind of unwritten sportsmanship code when it comes to fighting. When you guys hit the ice, you stop throwing. That fight happened so fast, and it did start because Didier put Stillman in a headlock in front of the net for really no reason and was draped all over him. Didier was trying to start the altercation. They paired off to try and fight, and Didier lost his helmet. They just wrestled and lost their balance together. I know there's a lot of talk online about the sucker punch and awful thing that Stillman did, but I'm not trying to defend it. He shouldn't have thrown the punch, right? Like, but I can see why he threw it. I'm just trying to play devil's advocate in the sense of like, this happened really fast, and I watched it live during the game because I was watching the game, and I was like, oh man, that's an awful thing. Stillman knew as soon as he knew that something happened, he backed off, right? The ref jumped in, he backed off. Yeah, just an unfortunate thing. And then next game, takes on the younger Wi-Fi brother in Florian Chekai. And, you know, nothing, they mostly grappled and fell to the ice pretty quick. And that was kind of it. Laval got off to a quick 2-0 lead in this one. And but Abbotsford did battle back with 2 very nice power play goals in the second period. Vitaly Kravtsov making up for a really poor back check actually on one of the goals in the first period by wiring his first as an Abbey Canuck on the power play. An absolute rocket of a shot. They had originally credited it to Joe Labate on the rebound, thinking that the first shot hadn't gone in, but it definitely went in under the bar. And then, as we had talked about earlier, Tom Wielander getting his first goal as an Abbey Canuck as well, his first professional AHL goal. A nice wrist shot from the point, top corner. A really good look from him, and probably his best game of the year. Abbey, you know, struggling right now because they have really no offensive talent. Ty Mueller left this game with a high stick. That hit that kind of cross-check that knocked him out of the game. He was bleeding and had to get some work done, and I think just was pretty rattled. Maybe broken jaw. Like, there hasn't been a big update on him, but likely wasn't coming back for that game. And he's really like the main offense we got right now. The top line, I liked what I saw from Henri Ravinsky in this one. A lot of speed and a lot of promising stuff, but obviously some big shoes to fill when your entire top line is now playing in the NHL. You lose a lot really fast. So Abbey playing kind of like a scrappy wait for your moments game, and as they were kind of trying to make a breakout, Kirill Kudryavtsev tried to pass a puck out front. Caught Tolopilo in the skates, and it ended up in the back of the net. Lucas Condotta was right there and managed to poke it in. Just an unfortunate play. Abbey couldn't get a goal back with the goaltender pulled. They gave up 2 empty netters late in the game. And so losing this one 5-2 to Laval, but a very valiant effort against a strong Laval team. When you break down the lineups from last year, when Laval brought 15 players back to this game, and Abby had 5 returning players from last year's lineup. So, pretty lopsided in where 2 organizations are at in the AHL. The Canucks are in a weird transition here where all their prospects are making it at once, which I had a feeling was going to be an issue for them because they just refused to kind of give guys an opportunity for so long. And now they're in this situation where the cupboard's kind of empty when it comes to injury fill-ins. We likely see maybe a Joe LeBate come up as a grinder role. Maybe we see Sasson moved up to the second line center position. There's going to have to be some creativity here, given that they don't really have a lot to pull from. And I think Sasson would probably do just fine in a second line center role to fill in for a little bit here while they kind of get their ducks in a row and understand how long Heedle's going to be out. And that allows them then to bring up Oman in an emergency injury call up, and then they won't have to put him through waivers. And then he can fill in a fourth line center role, which we know he's capable of doing. And then, that kind of covers a little bit of the issue. Besser hopefully is back in Pittsburgh. We obviously don't know the extent of the personal reasons why he had to miss this game. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Besser's been through the ringer when it comes to his personal life. We all know what happened with his dad, Duke, and how ill he got and losing his life quite young, and Besser having to deal with that as a young man. So all the best to Besser. Hopefully we see him back here soon and it's nothing too crazy. But yeah, Abby off to a 2-2 start, losing 2 to Laval, unfortunately, but we'll have to see what happens now with the Canucks. Abby's next game is their home opener, where it will be the banner raising ceremony. So we'll have to see what kind of lineup they have left after the Vancouver Canucks poll. Like, there's going to be some moves made tomorrow. Rest assured, Canucks fans. There will be some stuff going on with Chef Alvin.
Yeah, got the banner raising night, Friday, October 24th, 7 p.m. It's going to be another one of the Abbotsford Canucks games that we will be covering here fully on Nothing is Perfect. We're going to have 2 guests joining us live from Abbey to come on to show us the inside of the stadium. We're going to have both Canucks Land and Scott Spitter joining us from the stadium. So that'll be a fun night to see the banner go up. And we'll see. I might try and sneak the feed onto the stream with the banner raising, but we'll see what happens. I don't want to get in too much trouble here on YouTube. But we'll wait and see. But it should be a fun night coming up on Friday this week.
For sure.
Pittsburgh Penguins will be starting Artur Shilovs against the Vancouver Canucks. How terrifying is that? Does that mean he's going to get a shutout against us?
It might, but also they know all his weaknesses. I mean, shoot from the point and get traffic in front, right? Shoot high.
Yeah. I hope that works. We'll see what happens. But yeah, it looks like Shilovs gets to start, so that should be fun. But yeah, it'll be a 4:00 start. We'll be live for that. Dustin, I did see one question in chat. Okay, Calvin 99 Charlie says, is Klimovich waiver exempt?
I don't believe so. I believe he was one of the guys that would have required waivers had they kept him up. I think he cleared waivers quite early in the preseason, if I recall. I'll have to double check. Actually, I can check right now. I can bring it up on Puckpedia.
Yeah. And then while you're doing that, you can also think about People's First Yukon asks, what is your favorite player on the Canucks right now?
Oh, my favorite player on the Canucks right this second has got to be Connor Garland. Just everything he's done to energize what seems like the entire forward core, just by leading by example. I'm fully of the mind that he deserves an A on his jersey and needs to have more of a leadership role on this team. And his contract is going to age like fine wine, let me tell you.
I like the sound of that. Let's see here. Where is our man Klimovich?
No, he is waivers exempt. So Klimovich would be a good call up to make, actually.
Yeah, big body too, so it should be interesting to see. Depends on what they need, because right now, right now, we had no Besser, no Leckermacki, no Hedel, and no Bluger at the end there. So 4 players missing from that game. So there might be a lot of call-ups coming.
Yeah, I would like to see Klimovich get a call up. He does look a little disinterested being stuck in the AHL this year. He did a lot. He did grow a lot last year. He does have a wicked shot, a right-handed shot, so he could come in a bigger body than Leckermacki. So, I think given the opportunity, he might find that spark maybe if he gets a shot in the NHL this year. He just does look a little disengaged to start the year down in Abbotsford, which is unfortunate because he did see some hard growth last year. And especially watching, the rest of your boys that you worked so hard to win a Calder with kind of move on without you. The Canucks in the intermissions did a interview or talked about an interview done with Max Sasson, and he said the same thing. Him getting sent down while Carlson and Baines stayed up was a tough pill to swallow, but he on the flip side took the most of it and scored in the first 2 games of the season and scored in his first 2 games called up with the Canucks, whereas Klimovich kind of faded into the background after he got sent down. So we'll have to see what happens. A lot of tough decisions. It might involve a call up of Riley Patterson up to Abbotsford from his junior club. He's off to a good start this year in juniors, so that's nice to see his growth continuing. I really liked his preseason and camp, and well, I guess they can't even call him up to Abbotsford. He's only 19, so he's not 20 yet.
Oh, perfect.
So they maybe have to call him up to the NHL. We'll see. But he's off to a really good start, and I did want him to get a longer look. Like I said, so many questions, no real answers until we know how long some of these guys are going to be out. But
Calvin 99 Charlie says, "Yeah, answer the question. Come on, answer the question."
Klimovich can come up.
Yeah. And then Calvin 99 Charlie says, "I hope Irvin gets his question answered." So we will ask it. This will be the last one that we ask you, Dustin. So this is from Sir Irvin. Dusty, is the Rutherford pipeline objectively any better than Gillis or Bennings?
I think it's got potential to be better. Benning didn't really have a pipeline. That's the problem. Is he traded away so many draft picks that Alvin inherited the mess. And so we are seeing that gap in where the first kind of prospects or last kind of prospects that Benning drafted are starting to make the jump, and the first prospects that Alvin has drafted are starting to move now into the AHL. So, there's still a lot of time to even be able to determine which set of prospects are better. But looking at some of the players that are in junior right now, Parker Alkos, a 6th round pick in 2024. He does need to bulk up, but another right-handed defenseman that looks like he could have been a diamond in the rough. I mean, he's off to a +12 start this season. He's got 4 assists, I think, and just playing great hockey. So that's another, embarrassment of riches on the blue line potentially. We all know what Braden Coots potentially can bring. I'm really high on that Riley Patterson as a gritty top, bottom, kind of a middle 6 center. Maybe the potential at a second line C, but a really high upside 3C for that kid. We have, Vilmer Ulrichsen, who is 6'6" and just getting his feet wet at the professional level. I do want to see him learn to use his size a little more effectively. He plays a very European game still, and if he can get more into the North American style, working with the coaching staff in Abbotsford, then he could be an extremely valuable power forward in our top 6 going forward, because he does have the hands and the skill. He's very big with very good mitts, and has the potential to be like a Todd Bertuzzi if he can utilize his size correctly. So I would have to say, looking at our potential prospects right now, that Alvin is doing a much better job stocking the cupboard than Benning. But Benning didn't really have any draft picks to use to stock the cupboard. So, yes, the future looks brighter right now than it ever did under Benning as GM.
Anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
Oh, appreciate you as always. Thanks for the questions. Thanks for hanging out with us on this Sunday morning. 3-0 to start this road trip where we were questioning what we would even get. That was a gritty win. I know they didn't look great for the last half of that game, but we have to cut them a little slack given the schedule and, you know, the loss of 2 top 6 forwards early in the game. So, you know, props to them for hanging in there. I'm sure Foote would have liked to see better defensive structure in the third period, and he'll likely say that in his post game, but I'm sure he's going to be awfully proud of the boys for gutting this one out and getting the full 2 points and just moving on to Pittsburgh, getting some rest and getting rested up and seeing what they can build with with healthy bodies here for, what is it, Tuesday night?
Yeah. So it'll be the first Tuesday night. We don't have the Be a Pro game because we will have the Pittsburgh Penguins against the Canucks. So, but yeah, we'll see Dusty there and enjoy it. It looks like it might be getting a little sunny out there, Dusty. So I don't know what the weather's like in Chilliwack, but maybe enjoy your afternoon.
Absolutely. We'll have to have a look. I know it's been pretty miserable all morning, so hopefully the sun peaks out here soon too.
Dusty, I appreciate you. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday with your beautiful family.
You as well. We will we'll talk to you on Tuesday night.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by to drop some knowledge on you, which you always like to get. Always insightful, that Dustin Boydell. You'll love to see it. All right. 4-3, the Canucks win, but at what cost? Dijon Mustard, always awesome here. Nothing is perfect. See you next game. See y'all next game. Colin Whitehead. Rusty and Dusty, Rusty and Dusty. Scrofford, let's get Dusty on the line. Yep. Colin Whitehead, Rusty and Dusty. Big Mac, Rusty and Dusty. Ooh, Gastic. Was he on the TV? I already turned it off. Mike Torrance, good first, second, and third. What? They were flat. Yep. Don't play victim with him. Says Mike. Sigmina, what do we do when the inevitable starts? They inevitably start running Demko and Hughes. You know, it's coming. Yep. Who knows? Maybe Kane will finally do something. He did do something. I don't know why I'm being mean to Kane. Thanks, Russ, Dusty, and Mods. You're very welcome, Mike Torrance. Segmina, little things, Petey. Yep, he did a lot of little things, and he scored today, so we like it, Segmina. Teddy is hurt. Didn't play the last 6 minutes. Yeah, BC Born going off, clutching his leg, so it's not something you don't want to see. Garland takes the heat off Petey because he's not the threat. He does. So the Garland can dig the puck out, so Petey doesn't have to be the one to do it because, you know, Besser and DeBrusque aren't going to do that. Very good start to the game, though. Yes. Doug Charge, nothing is perfect. I'm happy that you beat my rival team. You're very welcome. And I'm sorry that we'll have to beat you on Tuesday. Ha ha! Tons of characters showed for sure. Yeah, Segmina agrees. Never mind, I read that wrong. Laugh out loud. You can call him back up. He's sent to the WHL. Now until the end of the season. So they would have to go to the NHL and say specifically, like, we are in an emergency situation. So, but yeah, it is very unlikely that Coots gets the call. We can, yeah, maybe. But you have to make, like I said, you have to tell the NHL that it's an emergency, essentially. Can we even break Coops up anymore? Protocols kick in. Oh, well, I just assumed because on the game, I can't laugh out loud. Yeah, isn't it weird? That's because they sent him in the game. It's different though. On my game, they just have him scratched. Laugh out loud. They will call up Abby Canucks players. Yeah. Like Dustin said, Almond's probably the first call as he is a center. He could probably play fourth line center. But then we're looking at Petey, Ratu, Sasson, and Almond as our centers. And that is brutal. Big Hog Hockey for gym class. We had to take an NCCP course for concussions. It was pretty interesting. What'd you learn about concussions? German Canucks, Donka Canucks for the wins. First time I got here, and it's not 4 a.m. Laugh out loud. Isn't that nice? Did you see Geo Collins calling in from the UK? Germany and the UK, you guys are pretty close, right? Maybe only a couple hours off? Maybe I'm wrong. I might be wrong on that. Look, Bluger got speared. I hope not. Learned a lot about them. There was no whistle. Nope. That hit nearly stopped his heart. Yeah, I betcha. Jump on him when it cost a goal. Great game, boys, says Andrew. Ghost chat. Mancini got into a pretty good scrap. Held his own. Yep, you're right. Doc is awfully mediocre. Yep. What's up, Doc? Why are you so mediocre? Proper fisticuffs fight that was. Yep, Mike, you're right about that. That was a good fight. Bro took a few massive punches, though. Almost buckled him. Yep, good scrap. Stayed on his feet. They both landed a couple shots. Mancini got some good shots in right off the bat. Gar has to stay with Petey. I agree, Andrew. Most chemistry we've seen him have in years now. Yep. Segmina, we need to protect our players or we're just going to keep getting picked off. Agreed. Yep. Remember Kiefer Sherwood after Hito got hurt last year. That's 2 games in a row that they've taken a run at our guy. Calvin, 39 goals, 39 games played, 34 goals, 40 assists, minus 16. I got better since last update. Okay. You're still minus 16 though, bro. What's up with that? I want to see Dobby get fat on Canucks goal treats. Yes. We'll give him 4 treats later. I have 55 penalty minutes. The hits I throw, they be wanting to fight me. Laugh out loud. I'm 5th for penalty minutes. Fair in the whole league. Apparently Chase Stillman got into a fight that game. Yeah, he fought, punched the guy while he was down, and the guy's head hit the ice. And then second game, they wanted revenge. So they ended up fighting him again. So he fought both games, 2 fights. Rusty and Dusty Show. Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. Great win in the end. Team is able to hold it together just. Yep. Artie. Yeah, it's going to be an Artie party on Tuesday. Connor, I'd imagine they don't want to hear that awful song. Laugh out loud. Connor Hill playing against Artie, much like playing against Miller. You won't believe they've turned to the dark side of the force. Let the hate flow through you. Connor Hill. Calvin 99 Charlie confirmed you don't like the UK, do you? Laughing and crying. Laughing and crying, says Calvin. Next time we hear that song, I want to experience every single second of it because it's going nowhere. Holiday can't take a holiday. Laugh out loud. Fair enough. Her Swervin's waving. Klimovich can up his trade value for a 2C. Laugh out loud. Maybe. Laugh out loud. Hope Cheetah is okay. Yep. Hope it's just a bell ring. Yep. Cross your fingers, man. Great question, Swervin. It was. Rusty and Dusty show. Oh, great questions, Irvin. German Canucks. If Russell was the coach of the Canucks, would we win more? Yeah, I believe. Make me the coach. Rusty and Dusty. Calvin, Canucks getting 3+ every game. Yeah, that's 4 goals again, Major General. Pouring in Abby. Oh, it's still pouring out there? All right. Well, it's sunny in Surrey, so maybe it's moving towards you. You guys should throw to Adam Foote post-game scrum since you're always on immediately after the games. Huh. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, actually. I wonder, but they don't do it live, right? Let's see. I'm going to try and bring up the Canucks YouTube page here. Do the Canucks have a YouTube page? They do. Oh, yeah, they do have. Yeah. Oh, no, that's from this morning. Okay, they don't have they don't have Adam Foote up there yet. They just have Adam Foote from this morning. Otherwise, I would put it up. Abby is wet, Andrew. Crying, says Calvin. GG, we almost had a comeback. Yeah, Capitals fan, you did almost come back. So we'll ask you, Capitals fan, what did you think of the Tom Wilson hit? We're asking all the Capitals fans. What did you think of the Tom Wilson hit on Philip Hedl? Andrew, been pouring all day and night. Water all day, huh? Laugh out loud. Laughing and crying. Team gets full mark, but it costs a lot. Yes, Eggman, I agreed. That Martini fight was great. Victorio Mancini Martini. Looking, it be me and Miserable Sabres game tomorrow. Good luck, Miserable Sabres fan. Yep. Ooh, a battle of the East. And the Sabres have actually been hot, Universal Habs, so it should be a good game. Connor Hill at Dark Charge. Capitals OV fan! Huge confidence win. Dark Charge Tuesday. Great, get ready. If Crosby well rested, just beware. Yeah, Crosby is a beast. Yeah, Canucks took a beating. Dark Charge, I thought you said if Crosby retires. I was like, wait, what? Laugh out loud. No, just if he takes a rest. Dark Charge, oh well. We'll be on him just like we were on OVA. Crosby be a Canuck by the end of the year. Winky face. I hope so. Crosby retires a Penguin. Dark Charge hopes. I think this is his last season. He just hasn't made the decision to announce it yet. Interesting. He'd be 39 next year. Russell Bleeding Blues. And we play Emperor King on Tuesday. Ooh. Emperor King versus Russell Bleeding Blues. Tuesday night. Calvin 99 Charlie, I can only do so much on my team, which is the Sharks. With no Macklin celebrating Russ, we have Vanacek in net 2 crying. Still haven't won a game yet. Ruthless Sharky. Didn't your GM or your coach was like, I just want to fucking win. Sorry, Ruthless Sharky. Make sure you guys don't blow a lead, okay? Toronto's raining. Oh, okay, so it's raining. He didn't had to do that, in my opinion. So Capitals OV fan was not a fan of the late hit. Fair enough. So with so many dropping like flies, who do we bring up? Probably Almond. And Sensei wants to see Vilmer. Vilmer's on the 4th line in Abbey, so I don't think he gets the call. What time is the stream live on Tuesday? We will be live at just before 4 o'clock. So it'll be probably around 3:50, 3:45. We'll be live to do our pregame show between the Canucks and the Penguins. All right, let's have a look at the fan funding before we go. Let's get back to the bar. So we started off with Thomas becoming a member, and then Major General donating $2 to say 27-3 win, easy. And then he donated a gift of membership, and then he donated another $2 to say 26 more to go. And then Swerve and Irvin showed up and dropped 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much, Swerve and Irvin, for dropping those 5 gifted memberships. We appreciate it. Eric Hunter, another gifted membership. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter. We appreciate you, legend. Major General donates another. And then Colin Whitehead uses his monthly membership message to say, hey, Russ, let's go Canucks. And then Connor Hill dropped a $5 dono while we were on with Gio to say he's a fellow Irishman. Happy to see my neighbors across the Irish Sea love this sport. Premier League players should learn to take a hit. Yep. And then Major General donated another gift of membership. And then Connor Hill with another $5 dono. Thank you very much, Connor Hill. No need to worry about driving on the wrong side of the road, Gio. Laugh out loud. Not really that hard. Just know that here you can turn right on red lights. And then Calvin 99 Charlie donating $2 as well to make sure that he reminded me to ask Gio to say Leviosa. Cool. We'll end the poll question too. Are the Canucks cursed? What was your answers? 38% of you just winning out, just barely winning out, with 38% saying no, 37% saying yup, 19% of you are just crying uncontrollably, and then 6% of you saying definitely to the last poll question of the day. Oh my goodness. I don't think all the donos I dropped got redeemed. Yeah, so Swerve and Irvin, there's a good chance if they didn't get picked up, you will get refunded. So again, if you haven't turned on gifted subs, we do need to create a video for that. You will get a free gifted membership courtesy of somebody in chat. Swervin's waving at Dark Charged. Does Swerve and Irvin and Dark Charge still have beef? Find out on Tuesday because they'll both be in chat. Oh my goodness. So the Canucks managed to win, but at what cost? At what cost? We'll have to wait and see. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably call it there. We will be live again, like I said, on Tuesday. It's going to be the game against the Penguins. Abbotsford doesn't play again until Friday, but we will be live for that game as well. So let's just quickly jump ahead. So Canucks versus Penguins on Tuesday at 4 o'clock. We'll be live for that. Then it's Canucks versus Predators. So Predators fan, where are you at? We'll be playing you guys at 5 o'clock. And then we'll be live for the Abbey game, a 7 o'clock game in Abbotsford, the banner raising. Like I said, we're going to have 2 people on at the stadium and Dustin coming in. So it should be a fun night. And then we'll be live once again on Saturday against Universal Habs and the Canadians, the last game of the road trip. Oh no, this is back in Vancouver, but it's at 4 o'clock anyways. So Universal Habs getting preferential treatment, the first game back from the road trip. So we're going to be live Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. So it's going to be a very busy week. And this is why I took the week off from my other job so I can focus on this. Cool. Capitals fan, fight Tom Wilson. Laugh out loud. Myers got his 100th goal of his career. Yeah, Calvin 99 Charlie. And Fireborn Knights is in here and he's just vibing. All right, kids. Let's call it there. We'll see you guys all again on Tuesday. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday afternoon because breakfast hockey's over. Until next time, remember. Oh, yeah. There he is. Armageddon Death. We may have a difficult team we play when you play us. I agree, Armageddon. Nice to see you. Thanks for being here. And we'll see you on Thursday. But I guess we'll see you on Tuesday too. So until next time, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good.